Good morning, all. This trial is in the matter of CFI 034-2022 and is being held by way of video conference before Justice Lord Angus Glennie, with the sitting of the hearing taking place in Dubai. Any orders or directions made during the course or after this hearing will be issued by the registry in Dubai on the judge's instructions. The claimant is represented by Stevenson Harwood, Middle East. Lead counsel is Mr. Mark Lakin. The defendant is represented by Baker Tilly Law Corporation for Legal Consultancy. Lead counsel is Mr. P.V. Shaheen. Thank you, Your Honour.
Thank you very much. Right, Mr. Lakin, I think I received an email about you attaching certain documents, but the only one that I managed to find was the email itself. So it doesn't tell me what you had in mind.
There were a couple of initial points. Yes, my lord. First, did you receive the email we sent to the registry with the?
Received the email, but not any attachments.
Okay. We'll forward that again to the registry. There's been a couple of emails overnight. The first is the email with the proposed timetable for today and tomorrow, which we've sent to Mr. Shaheen. That has Mr. Gupta from now until 12 o'clock Dubai time, which is 9 a.m. UK time. It then has Mr. Junara from 9 a.m. UK time till 10 a.m. UK time, which is 12 p.m. UAE time, 1 p.m. UAE time. We then break for lunch for 1 hour. We then have Mr.
Sorry, can you slow down? You've got two witnesses, Mr. Gupta and Mr. Junara, going from 8 till 10 UK time. Is that right?
That's correct.
And we stop after 2 hours, do we, for lunch? It's not what we did.
Yes, that would be 1 p.m. UAE time for lunch.
It's not what we did yesterday.
I think we were a bit late.
No, the original timetable had a 3-hour session.
Yes, we had we stopped for lunch at 2 p.m. UAE time yesterday. We're happy to move this around. So the next person up would be Mr. Shetty. We'd proposed we break for lunch after Mr. Junara, have an hour, and then come back for Mr. Shetty. That would give us 3 hours with Mr. Shetty, which is what we'd originally provided for. And that would then take us into.
Originally provided for 2 hours.
Well, Mr. Shetty.
You're right. Yes. Yes. Okay.
3 hours for him, I believe. And then there's 1 hour from 5 till 6 UAE time, which is 2 till 3 UK time for Mr. Sharma. Entirely in your lordship's hands whether or not you want to start Mr. Shetty and get 3 hours in before lunch, or it just seems natural to break for lunch and then start with Mr. Shetty.
Okay. We'll see how we go. And then after Mr. Shetty, who do we have?
We have Mr. Sharma. You'll recall he's in Canada. So I believe that starting at 5 p.m. UAE time, 2 p.m. UK time, which is at 7 a.m. Canada time.
Okay. And then what, do we stop there after him, or do we carry on?
I would say depending on how we're doing, that has a 6 p.m. UAE time finish, 3 p.m. UK time finish. The plan would then be to stop then, and then we would use the remaining 4 hours on day 3 for 2 hours each, cross-examination of one another's expert witnesses, and then as discussed yesterday, we would then have written closings as opposed to oral closings.
Right. Has this been agreed with Mr. Shaheen?
We proposed it to Mr. Shaheen last night. We've not received a response.
Does this seem sensible, Shaheen?
Your Lordship, I'm in agreement with the timetable. I don't have an issue. And my understanding is the closing submissions will be in writing.
Yeah.
Yes. One more point, Your Lordship. Yesterday, after office hours, quite late in the night, an email has come enclosed with the second supplementary expert report from the claimant side.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem in admitting the second supplementary expert report. This was agreed during the hearing. But I have a serious problem about producing additional evidence at this stage. Goes completely against the rules and is not admissible at all.
Well, I think you're jumping the gun, Mr. Shaheen. I haven't had an application to admit it yet. So let me hear what's said.
Sure.
I've got something blocking my screen. And it's about, I don't know how to get rid of it.
Hello there, this is the court reporter. Is it possible to do the 3 hours and 3 hours, because it's hard to steno for 4 hours? So
Yeah, so
usually the lunch hour would fall in the middle of the chunk of time.
That's what I wondered, yes. So you would prefer if we have lunch after the first hour of Mr. Shetty?
A break is necessary every 90 minutes just to stretch my hands out anyway, so that it just falls easier that way.
Yes, I think that's sensible. We will have we'll take an hour of Mr. Shetty hour or so before lunch, and then the remaining 2 hours after lunch, with a short break in the middle of the afternoon and the middle of the morning. Is that all right?
Yes, madam.
Yeah. Now,
sorry to interrupt one more time, but Mr. Shaheen, your audio is very low. Is there any way you could make it louder?
I didn't think he spoke.
Anything.
Well, he spoke a moment ago.
All right.
And he'll be the main speaker for today. So
yes.
Mr. Shaheen, can you speak, please?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, your audio is a lot lower than everybody else on the call. Is there a volume you can amend?
We tried that also. It's put at the maximum.
You're audible, but much lower, which makes it challenging when the other speakers are louder.
I understand your difficulties, madam, but this is the maximum I can do. We have tried all means, changed the settings, everything was worked on, and there is nothing more I'll be able to do. So if you could please not disturb me during my presentation, I shall be much obliged.
If I can't hear you, sir, I will have to interrupt so that I can do my job too.
Sorry for that.
We'll see how we get on. I'm sure the transcriber will do her best to hear you, Mr. Shaheen, but sometimes you just have to speak a bit slower and a bit louder.
Definitely, Your Lordship. I'll try my.
But slow, I think is as important as loud, because if you go too fast, it becomes very difficult.
I understand.
Thank you.
Your Lordship has warned me several times on the first.
I'm sorry.
No, okay.
Mr. Lakin, there's two matters on your email you wanted to mention. There's the additional report from your expert, and I think I gather there's no objection to that. Mr. Shaheen said there's no objection to that because that's what was discussed yet on Monday. But the other matter is I think you want to adduce some document. Can you just explain what it is, why it comes at this stage, and so on?
Yes, my lord. It follows on from our discussion yesterday during the defendant's opening submissions as to whether or not the debt is an issue in dispute between the parties. You'll recall I took you to the list of issues. It isn't contained as a disputed issue of fact. We also visited the pleadings, and we certainly weren't put to proof on the point. However, we didn't wish to leave this point open. It's not a point we wish to shy away from at all. We've adduced one document to make this good. It is the confirmation from Alvarez and Marcel, who are the administrators of NMC, in response to the proof of debt that was submitted by ICICI for the 3 facilities with NMC. The proof of debt itself is already in the trial bundle. The only document we're seeking to adduce now is the response to that proof of debt from the administrators, in which they confirmed they accepted the claim.
And you object to this, Mr. Shaheen, do you?
Yes, Your Lordship, very strongly, because this is not the time for production of evidence. And very strictly, it has been argued against us by the learned counsel, even about pleading questions of law. So production of evidence, there are very strict guidelines given in the rules like 29.127, 29.126, and this is not the time, and I'm strongly opposing that. The fact that the borrower's liability is not admitted, it was stated very clearly in the defense statement itself, and at least 10 times or more, which I pointed out during the first day, during the hearing. Even as a matter of the issues on fact, whether Dr. Shetty is aware of the facility itself is questioned. So everything has been challenged. They had ample time. Even this document, what they are producing, were not created yesterday. It is a 2021 document. There is no reason why it could not have been produced earlier and why it should be produced during the trial after everything is closed. So we are strongly opposing the same strict yardstick which was applied to us should be applied to the claimant as well, and this document should be rejected, Your Lordship.
Yes, there is a difference between the matter we discussed on Monday, which is new points of defence, and this, which is dealing with the situation where on the agreed list of issues, there was no suggestion there was an issue about the extent of the indebtedness. It seems to me that in those circumstances where I think that it can genuinely be said that the claimant must have been taken by surprise to find the amount not accepted, given the agreed list of issues, that it seems to me right that he should be allowed to have this opportunity of putting that document in. For what it's worth, I haven't seen it, but then whether it proves anything is not a matter I can judge. But if that's what the claimant needs to do to deal with a point which hadn't previously been highlighted, I will allow it. So that's my decision on that point.
Thank you, my lord. Those were the sorry, my lord, those were the only two initial points that I think we needed to address this morning. I'll
just check. Hasn't got any more points.
Oh, sorry, my lord.
Mr. Shaheen, do you have any more preliminary points?
Regarding Your Lordship?
Any general housekeeping points?
No.
So thank you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Shaheen is too quiet. I can't hear him clearly enough for doing 6 hours of testimony. He's about half as loud as the rest of the people in the meeting. Is there anything we can do to amend this, please?
I can't do anything more. Sorry for that.
I don't know. I can't. Are you not hearing anything at all, Madam?
I can hear, but Mr. Shaheen is half as loud, so I cannot hear clearly. It's not possible to get every word he's saying clearly.
If myself and Mr. Lakin reduced our volume, do you have something then that could get all of us louder?
It doesn't really work that way. I'd prefer all the volumes to be loud and clear, and Mr. Shaheen's is not.
Right.
Mr. Shaheen, if it helps, we could send somebody around to your offices with one of our call laptops, and you could connect through that.
I'm in Abu Dhabi.
Ah, that would take a little bit.
Well, I think the choices between simply stopping now, which is not very satisfactory, or doing the best we can and stopping whenever you become inaudible. I think we're going to have to take the latter course and just try and make sure that Mr. Shaheen, who's not normally quiet, speaks as loud as possible and as slow as possible. We'll do our best and see how we get on. Is that right, madam?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right. Mr. Lakin.
Yes, Mulder. Sorry, there was one other very short preliminary point. This morning, we sent through 3 documents that were in the particulars of claim, but didn't make their way into the trial bundle for some reason or another. I don't know if you received that from the registry.
maybe for some reason my email's been playing up a bit this morning.
Okay.
I may have got it, but I may not.
They're just some of the original demand notices that were sent by the bank when NMC and Modular defaulted on the facilities. But as I say, these are documents that are in the particulars of claim. It's just an administrative error.
They've already been disclosed.
Oh yeah, they were included in the original particulars of claim. Have been disclosed. They just weren't included in the hearing bundle. So
Any objection to that, Mr. Shaheen?
Yes, Your Lordship, I didn't hear.
Any objection to that? These documents which were served with the particulars of claim that didn't find their way into the trial bundle. Apparently, three documents.
Your Lordship, if I may be allowed, if you look at rule number 23.67, failure to comply with the requirement.
Let me get the book. Twenty-three point seven.
23.64.
23.64.
1A.
Yeah.
All bundles to be submitted for the hearing of the heavy application must be received by the DIFC court registry by 10 a.m. on the Wednesday prior to the hearing date. Then 23.66, second sentence, if the application bundle or skeleton argument is not lodged by the time specified, the application may be stood out of the list without further warning. 23.67, failure to comply with the requirements for lodging bundles for the application will normally result in the application not being heard on the date fixed at the expense of the party in default. An order for immediate payment of cost may be made. This is what I could cite from the rules, Your Lordship.
Yes.
The other points, I wanted to submit the rules, but if Your Lordship has already made a point, I don't want to. But 29.126 to 29.129 is very clear about production of evidence, Your Lordship.
Yes, we are in a situation which happens in many trials, so that unexpected things happen and you have to deal with them. One unexpected thing that's unexpected as far as the claimants were concerned, and as far as I was concerned, was that you said that the amount of indebtedness of NMC was in dispute. That took me by surprise. It took Mr. Lakin by surprise. And in those circumstances, it seemed to me fair to allow that document to come in. And on that basis, I'm going to allow these documents as well. Thank you. Right, Mr. Lakin, do you want to call your witness?
Thank you, my lord.
Sorry, Justice Glennie, if I can just interject, I do apologise, Mr. Lakin. Just to bring to your attention, I think I can see that there are two witnesses currently in the call, both Mr. Gupta and Mr. Junaja. Are you happy for both to be present, or would you prefer each witness be admitted as they give their testimony?
I think probably each witness admitted as they give their testimony. That's
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Mr. Gupta, could you please leave? Yeah. Oh no, that's not Mr. Junaja. Mr. Junaja, could you please leave the call for now, and we'll let you know when you need to rejoin. Yes, so the first witness is Mr. Rohit Gupta, who's just turned on his camera.
Yes, thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Can you please confirm your full name and occupation for the court's record?
Rohit Gupta, service.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm that I will say nothing but the truth.
I affirm that I will say nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lakin.
Mr. Gupta, you have access to the electronic hearing bundle in front of you.
Yes.
Please, can you go to page 880?
Yeah, I can go. I'm there.
Okay. Is this your witness statement you've given in these proceedings?
Yes, this is the witness statement I've given.
Please, could you turn to page 884?
88.
884.
Yes, I am there at 884.
And is this your signature?
Yes, this is my signature.
And can you confirm that you've read this statement recently and the content remains true and correct?
Yes, I have read the statement recently and the contact remains the same.
Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Mr. Shaheen will now have some questions for you.
Sure.
Yes, Mr. Shaheen.
Good morning, Mr. Gupta.
Good morning.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes,
How are you?
all good.
All good. So, in your witness statement, you have it in front of you.
Yes, I have.
1.3 on the first page. You said the bank's relationship with the defendant.
Yeah.
Were you managing the bank's relationship with the defendant?
Yes.
You were managing the relationship.
Yeah.
You were in DYFC branch from 2015 to 2020.
Yes.
May I ask you, why was the 2019 guarantee, personal guarantee required?
Because it is one of the conditions of the sanction.
That was one of the conditions for the sanction.
Yeah.
So the new sanction in 2019 required a new personal guarantee.
Required a personal guarantee.
Required a personal guarantee. The new sanction, which means the 2019 facility agreement required a new personal guarantee.
Required a personal guarantee.
Required a personal guarantee. Fine, that's okay. We are both referring to the 2019 personal guarantee anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You are still employed with ICICI Bank.
Yes.
So all the documents which have been produced before the court during the period 2015 to 2020 were executed during your tenure.
Yes.
You were also responsible for managing the relationship with NMC Group.
Yes.
How about Modular?
I was head of corporate banking. Any relationship, any corporate banking relationship, it is modular, NMC. I was responsible for that.
You have not stated in your witness statement that you were responsible for managing the relationship with Modular. Am I right?
I have stated in my statement, I was responsible for corporate banking. I was taking care of 50 relationships, which include NMC and modular.
So if I say you have not mentioned anything about Modular relationship in your witness statement, do you have anything to say?
That's what I'm saying. I have stated I am heading corporate banking. That means I take care of all corporate banking relationships, including modular and NMC.
If you look at paragraph number 8, you specifically stated, I was responsible for managing the bank's relationship with the NMC group.
Yes.
Am I?
Does that mean that I was not responsible for other corporate relationship? Can you read para number 6?
Now, I'm asking you a straight question. You have stated in
I am answering a straight answer that I was responsible for corporate banking, which included NMC and modular.
We heard it loud and clear, sir. I'm only pointing out a fact that in paragraph number 8, you stated I was responsible for managing the bank's relationship with the NMC group.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you wanted to say something about paragraph 6. You can explain.
No, I am done.
You are done. So in paragraph 8, you also refer to NMC Healthcare LLC and then NMC Healthcare Limited, two different names. Did the legal status change?
I am not clear about that. Yeah.
You do not
When
know.
we deal with this, there were two entities, NMC Healthcare, and then the guarantor were NMC PLC. After my tenure, it changed to NMC Limited. Yeah.
So the legal status changed? Is that what you mean to say?
Right.
Yes. You referred to two persons in this paragraph 8, one Mr. Nikhil Parikh and one Mr. Abhishek Roy Chowdhury.
Yeah.
Was the senior relationship manager between 2018 and 2020.
Right.
Both of them were reporting to you.
Yes. Yes.
Do you know the whereabouts of Mr. Abhishek Roy Chowdhury?
Yeah.
You know that. So he was managing the relationship between 2018 and 2020.
Right.
So the 2019 facility agreement and the 2019 disputed personal guarantee ought to have been executed during his period.
So I will not say disputed. That is your statement. 2019 agreement and 2000 personal guarantee was executed during his period.
So Mr. Abhishek Roy Chowdhury may know about the execution of the personal guarantee also.
Yes, probably.
Is he being examined as a witness before this court?
I am aware about myself. I am not aware about others.
You are not aware. So you don't know if at all he is not examined. You don't know why.
I am aware. That's what I answered. I don't know about who all is being witnessed.
Okay.
Am I supposed to know?
I don't know. It's your bank's
Okay.
procedure.
Okay.
Paragraph number 9. Before you started or when you started, the bank had made available a total of approximately $95 million for NMC to borrow. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You had no involvement in that.
Sorry, pardon, can you repeat the question? I didn't get exactly what the.
Did you have any involvement in that?
In what?
The bank making available a total of approximately $95 million for NMC to borrow. When you started, it was already there. So you did not.
Before I joined, I had no role there. Yes.
That's exactly. Thank you. In paragraph 10, you have stated that the 2012 working capital financing was amended at various times, and you have given certain dates also there.
Yeah.
Even 2013 master facility agreement was also amended several times.
True.
Some of them took place during your tenure, because you were there only from 2015 to 2020.
True.
Did you have any discussion, any interaction with Mr. B.R. Shetty during this period?
Not specifically.
Not specifically. Did you have any general discussion with him?
Yeah, we had courtesy get-togethers where I used to meet him. Okay. And specifically on the execution of documents, I have not met him.
Okay. So you have met Mr. B.R. Shetty only during courtesy meetings.
Yes.
Were you involved in the negotiation of any of these agreements?
Yes.
So can you repeat that?
Pardon me, Your Lordship?
Can you repeat the question, please? Sorry, I missed the.
Yes, Your Lordship. We spoke about several amendments to the facility agreements during his tenure. I'm asking him, were you involved in negotiations of any of these agreements? He said yes.
Yes.
Paragraph 11 of your witness statement, you said that I was not directly involved in the negotiation of those agreements.
Yes.
So,
I
yes
was
or
not
no?
directly. That doesn't mean that I was not involved. It is my team which is running.
Okay.
Can I repeat again? You go back to
Please,
para
please.
number 6. You go back to
What?
para number 6.
Yes, I asked you.
I am head of corporate banking. My role was to manage a team of employees who deal with corporates,
Okay.
right? I do not deal in negotiation of each and every document, but I am involved in that. Whenever there is a question that whether we need to give or take any discussion, my team will come to me and discuss with me. But I am not directly discussing each and every document with the clients.
Okay. Paragraph 11. Fifth line. I was often copied on the related email correspondence. You stated that.
Yeah.
And in the next lines, you said,
Sorry, if I may pause you for a second. Related to the previous statement itself, you read the first line which said, I was not directly involved in negotiation. But again, in the same statement, I have written, and the nature of amendment or amendment that was being negotiated and signed on each side, I was aware to the extent. So that has to be read in the full context, not only 4 first words have to be read there.
okay, thank you. So I was often copied on the related email correspondence. You have stated that.
Yeah.
Was there any email which was addressed to or copied to Mr. B.R. Shetty?
I do not recollect.
You do not recollect. And you have exhibited to your witness statement a chain of email. Am I right?
Yeah.
Which you say between the senior individuals at NMC named Udaya Kumar, Prabhakaran Nair, Praveen Kumar, Arun Kumar, Ravindran Pillai, Vimal Raj, Vishnu Nair, and Anil Pillai. Right?
Yeah.
Mr. B.R. Shetty's name is not there.
Yeah. That was your previous question, right? Where I answered no.
Thank you. And you also mentioned about one Mr. Srikant Nair of NMC.
Right.
Are any of these persons whose names I read out to you now being examined as a witness before the court?
I don't know.
You don't know. You were in regular contact with a range of senior individuals at NMC. You regularly spoke to Suresh Krishnamurthy, the CFO, and Uday Kumar, banking operations manager, right?
Yes, yes.
Do you know their whereabouts now?
No.
No. In paragraph 13, you talk about personal guarantee of Dr. Shetty. Right?
Yeah.
Have you seen Dr. Shetty signing the document?
No.
Have you seen anybody who saw Dr. Shetty signing that document?
I am not aware.
You are not aware. Do you have any evidence to show that it was definitely Dr. Shetty who signed that personal guarantee?
See, from our understanding, these facilities have been going on from 2012. It is a continual relationship. And it's not that Mr. B.R. Shetty was new there. He has been in that company, is the founder of there. And it's not a small facility which we have given. And we have been getting all the documents, including, we have mentioned there, his new passports, new visa, everything has been shared with us. And it is proper.
Sorry, if I may ask you, if you want to continue, you can continue.
No, you can ask, please.
Thank you, sir. So the passport.
So we had absolute reason to believe that these are properly done.
You have absolute reason to believe, that's all.
Yeah.
No evidence.
If you ask me, have I seen him signing? No, I have not seen him signing.
You said that you have not seen even somebody who saw him signing also. That also you mentioned.
I am not aware, yeah.
Yeah. Now you said you got the passport copy and visa copy of Dr. Shetty. Who shared it with you?
Again, the officials of NMC.
Officials of NMC, not Mr. Shetty directly.
No. Officials of NMC, where Mr. Shetty is the founder, he is the director, and he takes active participation there.
That email you have referred to, sir, and that email was not even addressed or not even copied to Mr. Shetty.
No, I didn't read it. He's a founder or chairman. How does that come from the email? That is written. Everybody in the world knows he's the founder and chairman there.
That's common knowledge. I'm asking about that particular email by which the passport copy and visa copy were shared. Dr. Shetty was not in CC well.
But it was documents of Mr. Shetty, right? So Mr. Shetty would have shared those documents with them and they would have shared with us.
So we are not arguing the case with each other. I'm asking you a specific question. That email by which the passport and visa copies were shared was not copied to Dr. Shetty, yes or no?
Yes, specific answer is no.
No. Now, paragraph 13 of your witness statement.
Paragraph?
13, 1-3.
Okay.
1-3. The last sentence. It was part of my job to be aware of the nature and scope of the relationship that we had with NMC and the security that we had in place for each of the loans that we provide. What do you mean by security here?
Security includes charge on assets and the guarantees provided. It includes the personal guarantee of Mr. Shetty.
So it includes tangible security as well, like charge on assets.
Yeah.
What were those tangible securities provided by NMC Group?
It was charge on the assets, finance bus, and the personal guarantee of Mr. Shetty.
The personal guarantee is not a tangible security. The tangible security, we agree, it's a charge on assets. So what were those assets which were charged to you?
Current assets.
What were the current assets?
Receivables and debtors.
Receivables from debtors, right?
Yeah.
Was there an assignment on receivables in favor of the bank?
There was a general floating charge.
It was a general floating charge. There was nothing specific as assignment.
Sorry, this point I'll have to exactly what was the nature of the definition of the security. That is something which would have been submitted, you can go through there. I am not in a position to pinpoint that right now.
So you don't know what were the securities.
It was charged on the current assets.
Current assets, we asked you the question, you said it's assignment on receivables.
It is charge on the current asset, which means that money which we get from current assets, which includes the debtors, that money. Whether it was by way of a specific charge, floating charge, that is something documents have been submitted to the court. It can be seen there. Or if you want me to specifically only Rohit Gupta to answer that, then I can come back to you subsequently.
Because I'm obliged to ask these questions to you, sir, because you mentioned you were part, it was part of your job to be aware of the nature and scope of the relationship we had with NMC and the security that we had in place for each of the loans. That is why I'm asking you.
Yes, I have stated it is part of duty. I have to know what is the security. I am telling you the security was the charge on the assets and the personal guarantee of Mr. Shetty. These are the securities which we have. Exactly what is the nature of the document which was executed, that is not which is rightly known to me. I cannot memorize that right now.
You don't know what
I know
was
my
the
duty very well.
You said you don't know what is the nature of the security. Am I right?
Nature of the document.
Document by which the
Security, I have told you 3 times, it is charge on the current assets and the guarantee of Mr. Shetty.
Did it include any mortgage on any real estate, immovable property?
Again, exact what was the item by item which was taken as security, I'll have to come back to you.
You don't know. Did it include any pledge on the movable assets properly registered?
Charge on the current asset, I'll again repeat, how was that charge created, whether by way of pledge or hypothecation, that is quite some time back. I do not recollect.
Oh. Paragraph 14, last line, you said Dr. Shetty was the leader and figurehead of the NMC group. Am I right?
Yes. Yeah.
And Prashant Mangat was the CEO.
Right.
In paragraph 15, your knowledge about involvement of Dr. Shetty was solely based on the words of one Mr. Suresh Kumar and other.
I have not written that. This is not what I have written.
You can read what you have written, sir.
Yeah, I have not. Can you repeat the statement? You said my knowledge was solely on the basis of what was told by Mr. Suresh Kumar. I have not written that.
No, and the management.
Can you please read my statement? Can we stick to that? My answer is no. Whatever you're saying, I have not written that.
I leave that privilege to you. You can read paragraph number 15.
Yeah, I am answering you. I have not written that.
Can you read paragraph 15?
Yeah, I was told by Mr. Suresh Kumar in my interaction that Mr. Shetty is committed to the business. That is what I have written.
Yes.
I have not written that my knowledge was solely on the basis of what Mr. Suresh Kumar has told.
So, who gave you confidence that Mr. Shetty was fully committed to the NMC group? You said they gave me. Who are they?
In this paragraph, it is specifically about what Mr. Suresh Kumar told. But your statement which mentioned that only on the basis of them we had this understanding, no. We know very well who is the founder of NMC, who was the CEO of NMC, and after the change of Mr. B.R. Shetty from CEO, he still continued to be a director there, vice chairman and joint chairman, and he was in their board. So he has not left the organization there.
So when did Mr. Shetty stepped down from the position of CEO?
Mr. Shetty was the executive director in NMC Health PLC, both in 15-16, and in 17 he became the non-executive joint chairman.
So from 2017, he was a non-executive vice chairman,
Joint chairman.
joint chairman.
And founder.
Founder, of course. You said that before.
It didn't change in 2017. He still continued to be the founder and joint chairman of NMC Health.
You said non-executive also.
Yeah.
Yes. Paragraph 16. You're saying Dr. Shetty would have been aware of the context of these meetings. Which meetings are you referring to?
So I was not part of those meetings, to be frank, but I am aware there were senior management meetings. And whenever senior management meetings were there, those meetings would be courtesy, but at the same time, there would have been discussion on that ICICI is committed to NMC and we have given facilities to NMC.
You were not part of those meetings.
Yeah.
Can you tell me specifically the dates, months, or time when those?
No, I don't have those dates.
Don't have. Do you have any evidence to show that such senior management meeting took place with Mr. Shetty?
I don't have.
You don't have. You are referred to one meeting which was supposed to take place on 25th February 2020.
Yeah.
But that meeting was ultimately cancelled.
Right.
It did not take place.
Yeah.
Why that meeting did not take place?
Because of there was an it was scheduled, but then it didn't go ahead. Mr. Shetty said last moment that he will not be available for the meeting.
Okay. Paragraph 17, second line, you state that it does not seem at all plausible to me that Dr. Shetty was not aware at all relevant times of the NMC facility agreements and the NMC personal guarantees. Okay. It is just an assumption. You don't have any evidence.
I don't have any concrete. Yeah, I don't have any evidence with me.
And here you did not refer to modular facility or modular personal guarantee.
Yes, it is not mentioned here.
It is not. The last sentence of paragraph 17, you say, we never received during my period as head of corporate banking any communications from Dr. Shetty or any other individual acting on his behalf or from within the NMC group asking about or expressing concerns about the existence or validity of the NMC personal guarantees. Correct?
Correct.
No correspondence at all from Mr. B.R. Shetty about the NMC facility agreement or NMC personal guarantee.
Right.
You have stated in paragraph 18, during the period that I was responsible for the relationship with the bank, for the NMC relationship with the bank, Dr. Shetty signed various extensions to the NMC personal guarantees.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Dr. Shetty signing any of them?
No, I have not seen him.
You are referred to a Muddy Waters report, just above paragraph 19, item D, subheading.
Yes, please.
Who is this Muddy Waters?
It was a research analyst who had given report saying that nothing is right in NMC.
The report said nothing is right in NMC, right?
Yeah, they raised allegations on NMC.
Pardon me?
They raised NMC. They raised allegations on NMC. Multiple allegations on NMC. They raised multiple allegations on NMC.
On NMC, that's against NMC.
Yeah.
When did you become aware of the Muddy Waters report?
When it was published.
When was it published?
December 2019.
2019. You were managing the relationship with NMC between 2015 and 2020.
Yeah.
Why were you not aware of any of these allegations or wrongdoings, whatever in NMC during that time?
Because whatever due diligence we could do, we did, and we didn't find anything wrong there.
So do you believe that what is stated in Muddy Waters report is correct?
I am not qualified to answer that. I don't know.
Where is Muddy Waters, this research agency, situated?
Why is it relevant?
If you know, you can say yes, you know where it is. If it is not,
I
you
don't
can
know.
say
I
you
don't know.
don't.
It is outside UAE.
If it's outside UAE. If I say it is in USA, can you deny?
No.
So if an agency outside UAE could find out all these, why a corporate bank manager like you could not find it despite being responsible for this relationship during 5 years?
Yeah, in our due diligence, we could not find. I don't have the answer.
You don't have any answer to that. It was alleged in the Muddy Waters report, as you have cited in paragraph 19, the group had been poorly governed and managed, and that it had been seriously underreporting their ongoing liabilities. You stated that.
Yes.
I'm repeating my question. Why it did not come to your notice that it is poorly governed, poorly managed, and it had been seriously underreporting their ongoing liabilities?
I repeat the answer. I do not have the answer.
You don't have any answer.
Yeah.
From 2017 onwards, Dr. Shetty was not the CEO.
Yeah.
He was not in control of the day-to-day management.
I don't know.
You don't know.
He was the joint chairman of the company and the founder. And the founder.
Founder.
And the founder.
Founder and the joint chairman, non-executive.
Yep.
So at least for the period of 2 to 3 years before the Muddy Waters report was published, Dr. Shetty was not the CEO.
Yes. But he was the joint chairman and the founder and the shareholder.
Don't want to add the word non-executive?
No.
You don't want to add it?
Yeah, because when anything goes wrong, that is the time when people come with this.
Okay. But you said
because when it was going right, he was very happy to say I am joint chairman and flaunt it across the world.
Okay.
But when something goes wrong, it is so convenient, right? Even I can see you smiling on this. That why don't you want to add non-executive?
You said he was non-executive.
You asked me why are you not adding non-executive? That is the time I saw you smiling. Because when anything goes wrong, then you use this word non-executive. But when their share was rising, when he was making money out of it, and he was getting reputation out of it, that time he was not flaunting non-executive. He was flaunting founder and joint chairman. That is the way it works. When people fleece away money, then they use these words of non-executive.
What went wrong? You said when things go wrong, what went wrong?
What went wrong? There were underreporting of liabilities. It came to public. And when the water turns rough, nobody wants to take ownership. That is the exact case which is happening here.
Don't you think as a relationship manager, the bank and the corporate, what was their designation?
Head of corporate banking.
Head of corporate banking, it was your responsibility to do proper due diligence and see through this?
Yeah, it is my responsibility. I am taking it. But it doesn't take away Mr. Shetty's responsibility, who has done a fraud by putting non-executive word there and saying it was not his responsibility.
You stated Dr. Shetty has done a fraud. Do you want to withdraw that statement or you want to stand by it?
I don't. I'll withdraw that statement probably.
Thank you. So now, you said several legal demand letters were issued. Right, in paragraph 20.
Yeah, you are reading that only, right? Yes.
Okay, sir.
I've already told in the beginning of the statement that whatever is written, I stand by it, and I have recently read it, and everything is true to my knowledge. And you are still reading the statement. I am saying yes. Please continue.
Thank you. You're allowing me to continue. Thank you very much. You have written that all those legal demand letters were delivered to Dr. Shetty by courier and email.
I don't see where we have written that they were delivered to Dr. Shetty.
Do you want me to read the paragraph now?
Yes, please.
Thank you. So you want me to read at times, right? Paragraph 20, third line.
No, I want you to read where I have written that they were delivered to Mr. Shetty.
Paragraph 20, third line, third word.
Right.
Can you produce any evidence confirming that it was delivered to Dr. Shetty?
Whatever has been submitted as part of dockets, that I'll take the help of our team to get back. I don't have the exact document which confirm that it was delivered to him right now.
You don't have any document now to confirm that it was delivered to Dr.
Yes,
Shetty.
yes.
So my suggestion is Dr. Shetty never executed any documents with ICICI Bank in respect of this facility or the personal guarantee. All his signatures have been manipulated in one way or other, and he is not responsible for the exposure to ICICI Bank. What do you want to say?
I will say I will not be surprised at all. This is what happens when something goes wrong. People will come and say that I have not done it. As I told you, when everything goes up, they will take the full credit. When it comes the time to take ownership, they will not take the ownership.
You have not.
They will find all the best qualified people to be there to ensure that it is proved that they were not part of that.
You have not seen any document being signed by Dr. Shetty.
I have not seen, I again repeat, I have not seen Mr. B.R. Shetty signing a personal guarantee in front of me.
You have not seen any person who has seen Dr. Shetty signing the document also.
Yes.
You never had any official interaction with Dr. Shetty with respect to the facility or the personal guarantee in question.
Personal guarantee, no.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gupta.
Thank you.
Any re-examination?
No, my lord.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Mr. Gupta. That's the end of your evidence, and you're free to go now. Thank you.
Thank you. I can log out, right?
You can log out, yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
And the next witness is Mr. Gaurav Juneja. I think we may just need
Just before we
2
start,
minutes.
should we, the transcriber, would you like 5 minutes now?
I'm okay to carry on. It's better to do it every 90 minutes for me to have.
Will you tell us when you want to
So-
stop?
Thank you very much.
Yes. So,
Thank you,
Mr.
ma'am.
We're having now Mr. Juneja.
Mr. Juneja, we may just need 1 minute for him to join.
I think Mr. Juneja is here.
I think he's just joined. Hello, Mr. Juneja. Could you turn on your video, please?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Juneja. Please repeat your name and occupation for the court's record.
Yeah, my name is Gaurav Juneja. I am a relationship manager with ICICI Bank, Dubai, DIFC branch.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm that I will say nothing but the truth.
I affirm I say nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lakin.
Mr. Juneja, do you have the electronic hearing bundle, the PDF, open?
Yeah, I must be having. Let me open it. I am
Thank
helpful.
you. Could you go to page 862 of that bundle, please?
Yeah, just a second. Yeah, I'm there.
Is that your first witness statement?
Yes.
And if you could move on to page 869.
Right. Yeah, I'm there.
Is that your signature?
Yeah. That's my
And
signature.
have you read this witness statement recently, and do you confirm the contents are true and correct?
Yes. I read that.
If you could just move to page 885 of the bundle.
At 5. Yeah, I reached 885.
Is this your second witness statement?
Yes, this is my second witness statement.
And if you just go to the next page, 886,
Yes, I'm there.
is this your signature?
Yes, it's my signature.
And have you read this witness statement recently, and do you confirm that the contents remain true and correct?
Yeah. I read it, I signed it, and I confirm the content are true and best as per my understanding.
Thank you, Mr. Juneja. Mr. Shaheen will now have some questions for you.
Mr.
Yeah,
Shetty.
please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Junara.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
So you're in Dubai, right?
Yeah, I am in Dubai.
You continue to be the corporate relationship manager of ICICI Bank, DIFC Bank,
Yes, sir.
from 2017 onwards.
Yeah, 17 I joined DFC branch and continuing as relationship manager to DFC.
Did you give instructions to the lawyers for preparing this case?
Yeah, sometime I gave on my CSM customer service manager give instruction to lawyer to prepare a documentation based on the constitutional documents and other CAL or the kite arrangement letter provided by us for the preparation of facility documents.
And there was a case before the Dubai mainland court. Are you aware of it on the same subject?
Which case, sir?
Against NMC and Mr. Shetty regarding the same facility in 2020?
Filed by us or filed by somebody else?
Filed by ICICI.
Yeah, I think we have filed once all things happened. We filed the case, if I'm not wrong, in mainland, and then they told us to go to DFC because of we are registered and worked from the DFC branch.
Are you aware of the defense taken by the borrower in that case? I mean NMC.
And defense taken by borrower. No, I am not aware any defense taken by borrower except that what we were aware that there is a large scale fraud at the end of borrower, maybe in consensus with the senior managements, and they have shown the lower debt instead of actual debt was much higher than that.
So the debt was not admitted by NMC.
Pardon?
The debt which was claimed by ICICI was not admitted by NMC in that case.
No, because that given by us has been admitted by Alvarez and Marshall, who are the administrator appointed by ADGM, and that have been taken on record by them.
You're going too fast, sir. I'm talking about the Dubai mainland case.
Mainland case, I'm not a legal person, precisely speaking. I may not able to comment on that.
You will not be able to comment. So if I say,
But as far as my understanding, they have transferred the case to the DFC branch, DFC court, because of law of land issue. But on that point, which you are specifically asking, I'm not very sure.
You are not. So if I say
Yes.
NMC had denied the liability before the Dubai mainland court, you cannot comment on that.
Yes, I am not a legal or technical person. I cannot comment on that. And I'm not remembering anything regarding that.
Understood, sir. And there was a case filed against Modular as well.
Yes, sir.
Same fate. That case was also dismissed for want of jurisdiction. and then
Yes.
ask him to go to DIFC.
Because I'll tell you, before I think 2017-18, all the cases were being heard by the DFC mainland courts. But suddenly one of the case, the decision came, it should go to the DFC court. And after that, similar things happened to many of other cases. And all were being transferred to the, asked us to go and file in DFC.
So if I say modular had also denied the liability in that case, you will not be able to comment on.
Yes.
So you were responsible for arranging the documents to be produced to the experts appointed in this case.
Yes, I consolidated the documents. I taken out the documents which were kept with us for last 7 and 10 years. And I managed that filing and everything with the administrator.
How many documents were produced in this court case? Do you know that?
Court case, I'm not sure how many, but it must be a very good amount of documents. Being the facility was for last 10 years and the amount involved and number of corporate guarantors there in the facilities, and there were so many continuation of corporate guarantees and personal guarantee every year at the time of renewal. So there must be a handsome amount of document which must have been produced to the court.
If I say hundreds of documents or more than 500 documents, it will not be an exaggeration.
Yeah, it's maybe little bit plus minus some 100, 200.
Okay.
It may be.
Out of them, all the documents were denied by the defendant. You are aware of that. He said he's not aware of the facility. He has not signed any personal guarantee.
Yeah, what we heard, what we understood from the court hearings or for internal discussion, yeah, they were saying that documents were not signed by the defendant.
And you prefer to give only 13 documents to the expert.
13. So what I understood, because when this facility or when this muddy water reports came, we were having only 3 live facilities. One is working capital facility of 30 million, 25 million, and one short-term loan of 50 million. And short-term loan of 50 million was we just disbursed in March 2019. And working capital facility, because it was since 2012, I think it was making sense that we give the original document which was signed at the time of given the original facility in 2011-12 and the short-term loan facility which we were given in the month of March 2019. So that was the basic document basis which whole facility was being enjoyed by the borrower since last 10 years or 8 years precisely.
The latest document
and in between there was a continuation of the corporate guarantee, continuation of personal guarantee, some loan letter of amendments were there.
2019 facility is the latest one.
Yes, that was short-term loan facility of 50 million.
Dr. Shetty did not sign it.
That he's claiming.
Can you show me the signature of Dr. Shetty on 2019 facility agreement?
Do we have this document?
Yeah, you can.
Can you tell me?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Which page I have to go?
Page number. Can you go to page number 260?
So say it again.
Yes.
260.
260.
260. The same folder?
Yes, the hearing bundle.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you there, Mr. Shaheen.
He said yes, the same bundle.
Yes. So it's dated March 27, 2019 facility agreement. Where do you want me to go and confirm?
The last page of it, 348.
Yeah, I'm going there.
Who is the authorized signatory there? Signed on behalf of NMC Healthcare.
Yeah, just I'm reaching there. There. 348.
Mr. Shaheen, can you wait a second for my document to load on my machine? Just bear with me a second.
Sure, Your Lordship. It's page number 348, Your Lordship.
For some reason, it's taking time to download.
Yes, yes.
Or to come up.
Mr. Janeja, you could see page number 348.
Yes, sir, I'm there only.
Your Lordship.
I'm not there yet, but you carry on, and I'll make a note of it and check it later.
Yes, Your Lordship. I'll ask the question. Who
Yes,
signs
please.
on behalf of NMC there?
Here it is signed by Mr. Suresh Kumar VK.
Dr. Shetty has not signed it. He is not named as an authorized
Pardon?
signator. Dr. Shetty has not signed that document. He is not named as an authorized signatory also.
Yeah, he was. What I understood, in the earlier days of NMC, when we were given the original facility in 2011-12, that time he was used to sign all the documents. But with the time, because the NMC was becoming big and big with the time, the power of delegation has been given to the other signatory, who with the time becomes senior management of the NMC. So Suresh Kumar is one of them.
Yes. So it is Mr. Suresh Kumar who signed it.
Yes.
Not Dr. Shetty.
Yeah, it's a facility agreement. It's not a personal guarantee or something. It's
Yeah,
facility
it's a
agreement.
facility agreement.
Yes, I agree.
What is the relationship between NMC and modular?
NMC and modular, what I understood, because I was handling the modular and I was also assisting handling the NMC. Modular was a company who was made like what I'll say EPC contractor for the hospital fraternity. So they were doing project like setting once the civil structure is ready, they were doing everything in that compound to set up a full-fledged hospital to start with. So they are doing like a turnkey project except civil construction. They are putting electrical, oxygens, and then all machine equipments, anything and everything what want after civil structure is ready. They were doing that.
Any common shareholding?
No, no common shareholding between them as per my understanding.
Any common control?
In the eyes of law, there is no common control.
No common control. So modular was neither an affiliate nor a subsidiary of NMC.
Yes, as per my understanding, there is no direct or indirect control by NMC in the modular, except that modular was doing turnkey project for them, their hospital, newly built hospital, or renovating the hospitals.
So you said about the growth of NMC, it grew bigger and bigger. Was there any change in the legal status in between?
Can you repeat, can you elaborate a little more what exactly you want to heard from me or hear from me?
Companies have different legal status, right? Public limited company, private limited company, limited liability company, sole proprietorship, sometimes different types of limited liability companies. So you said the company, NMC, was growing bigger and bigger. Was there any change in the legal status?
As per my understanding, there is no change. I have seen any change. As per my knowledge is concerned, NMC LLC was a operating entity, and NMC Health PLC is the listed entity in UK, under which this NMC Healthcare LLC and all other entities of NMC Group were falling apart.
Okay. In paragraph 6 of your witness statement, you have it in front of you.
Can I open?
Please.
Yeah, just hold on. Right. Yeah, 6th paragraph, witness statement 1.
Yes. Before I ask you a question, I may ask you another question. You mentioned about the muddy waters reports, right?
Yes, yes.
What did it say?
Muddy Water report, what I remember, they have raised number of concerns with respect to NMC balance sheet issues, where they have showing the reduced debt. There was some, the way they were managing their finance to factoring, reverse factoring and other things were part of their report. And one more thing, what I remember, that they were raising the concern that the hospital which were being acquired by NMC for their inorganic growth has been taken at much higher value vis-a-vis the actual value of being that particular hospital or the entity which they have taken over. These 2-3 points exactly I remember, but there I think there was much more, 15-20 points were there in the detailed report.
During which period did all these happen?
During which Muddy Water report came in December 2019. And I think they must have saying it is for past few years. Exactly which particular year they are referring, I'm not in a position to confirm. But they were saying there is past irregularity or there is for some time.
Anyway, it should have happened during your period, right? From 2017 to 2019, end of 2019.
I'll tell you, Mr. Shaheen, I joined DFC branch in 2017. I started assisting Nikhil Parekh and Abhishek Rai Chaudhary for NMC on and off. I was never designated as a relationship manager of NMC because they were the senior person. I was assisting them to doing all their where they feel like I should be involved. I was helping them out.
In paragraph 7, what you stated is slightly different.
Yes,
You read
yes.
the first sentence. As corporate relationship manager of ICICI, I was
Yes.
responsible for managing bank's relationship with NMC and Modular until the demise of those relationships in 2020. Correct?
So if you read the second line, when I moved to DFC branch in 2017, Nikhil Parekh has been the managing the NMC relationship. He continued till June 2018. So that means Nikhil Parekh was the relationship manager because I was a newly joined person and this NMC exposure is very big for the branch perspective. I will never assign this type of duty, but I was somewhere I was helping Nikhil Parekh, or after that when Nikhil left in June 18, Mr. Shekhar Chaudhary had joined as a senior relationship manager. And similarly, I was assisting them on and off to this NMC relationship.
Do you know the whereabouts of Mr. Abhishek Roy Chaudhary you just mentioned?
Yeah, Abhishek Chaudhary is in with the bank, with our bank only.
He will be aware of all these allegations in Muddy Water and what really transpired during those periods. I mean, during the period 2017, 18, 19, much more than you, because you said you were only assisting.
Yeah, because 18, he taken over from Nikhil when Nikhil moved out from this relationship or moved the location. He had taken over a prime responsibility of NMC and he must aware of all these allegations and everything.
He is not being examined as a witness before the court.
I am not a person who can comment on that.
Okay. You said your role in ICICI, I'm coming back to paragraph 6 now.
6, okay.
My role is to manage ICICI's relationship with corporate clients in the UAE. I have a range of responsibilities, including overseeing the compliance process for existing or new clients, as conducting KYC checks, assessing the feasibility of loan requests, and managing the day-to-day relationship with corporate clients.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
In the next paragraph, you have stated that it includes NMC and Modular, these corporate clients.
Yes.
In paragraph 8, you are saying that Mr. Shetty provided a personal guarantee as security for this loan.
Yes.
Did you see him signing this personal guarantee?
No.
Do you know anybody who has seen him signing this personal guarantee?
No.
Did you review the expert reports presented before this honorable court?
Not in very much detail, no.
If I say both the experts have reported that the signature on this particular personal guarantee was copy-pasted, electronically copy-pasted, what would you say?
Mr. Shaheen, can you just be clear as to which personal guarantee you're talking about?
2019, Your Lordship, I started by saying that. Paragraph 8.
Yeah.
Paragraph 8, March 2019.
Being they are the handwriting expert and they have been appointed by honorable court or the parties to the matter, I think what they are saying must be the right. But
So
I cannot comment and I should not comment.
Yeah. So if it is copy-pasted, okay, as the experts have said, is this the bank's normal procedure in accepting personal guarantees?
No.
No. So what is the bank's normal procedure in signing a personal guarantee? If I want to take it for my company, and if I want to be the personal guarantor, how should I sign with the bank?
Personal guarantee signed by the personal guarantor, and in this particular case or other case, personal guarantees either sometime we witness the signing, and if it is not possible, we get the document signed and we put it on our record and we check the signature with the signature available with us, either in the passport or earlier account signature available with us at the time of account opening or some prior period. So we check the signature with that and we'll see if it is matching. We are fine with that.
So the general rule is one of the bank's officers should witness it.
Not necessarily. It's practically it may not be possible, but if you say, yeah, it can, and wherever it is possible, we should witness.
Wherever it is possible, the bank's officer should witness signing the personal guarantee.
But it is practically, you must understand, it may not be possible in each and every case.
Why it was never possible during the period of 9 years or much more in the relationship with ICICI and NMC, the bank's officers could never witness Dr. Shetty signing a personal guarantee? What could be the reason?
Although I am not a right person to comment on that because I joined only in 2017 and as assisting the other senior relationship manager during that period. But being a banker for last around 20 years now, we understand that if the person of a very big magnitude, sometimes it is not possible to get everything witnessed. It may happen and it do happen in practical scenario.
Could I please request a comfort break?
Yes, of course. Mr. Shetty, Mr. Shaheen and Mr. Junaja, we're going to take, should we have 10-minute break? And so that the transcriber can have a short break.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt you, but we'll resume in 10 minutes, which is 9:45 UK time, 12:45 UAE time, I think.
Yes, my
just to help the witness.
Yeah.
Mr. Junaja, you are under oath.
Of course, yes.
Under oath, you're not supposed to talk to anybody in between, directly or
no. Yeah. I am under the oath. I not talk to anyone.
Okay.
Thank you. Thanks for informing me.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your Lordship, can I continue?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Shaheen. Yes.
Mr. Janeja, we are continuing.
Yes, sir.
Paragraph 10 of your witness statement. Last sentence, you say, I was personally involved in much of the discussions with Modular regarding entering into the Modular Facility Agreement and the Modular Personal Guarantee and the logistics of obtaining the executed versions, right?
Yes, sir.
Who was the person in Modular you were interacting with?
I was interacting 2-3 person there. I was interacting with Mr. Dharman, who was one of the director. I was interacting with Mr. I think Gopa Kumar. I think he was the CFO CEO of that modular. And then I was interacting with some of the person from account department.
No interaction with Mr. B.R. Shetty.
No, modular is a different entity. So in modular, I was interacting with these people.
So no interaction with Mr. B.R. Shetty.
Yes, no interaction with Mr. B.R. Shetty.
Now, regarding the execution process, paragraph 11.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Shaheen, could you speak up a little bit, please?
Louder or slower?
Louder, please.
Louder, okay. So while explaining the process, you say you first send the final execution versions of the documents by email to the relevant individuals.
Yeah. Which particular subclause you're referring to?
B.
B. Okay.
Last sentence. Once finalized, we send the final execution versions of the documents by email to the relevant individuals.
Yes, yes.
The relevant individuals should mean the persons who are supposed to sign those documents.
Relevant individual in this case means the person who are working under the who are the part of the account department or finance department or the banking division of their particular corporate, who take care of all this related execution of the documents.
No such documents were ever sent to Mr. B.R. Shetty directly.
Yes, I agree.
So first the C, subparagraph C. The corporate client then sends
Yes, sir.
scanned copies. Okay. What is the purpose of sending scanned copies?
Purpose of getting the scanned copies is that we'll first get the document signed and we'll ask them to send the scanned copy. That scanned copy then our independent department, credit middle office group, they will check that. And by chance, if they see some issue in respect of any of the things with respect to signed document, they raise their concern and then which will in turn confirm client or tell client to rectify it or modify it. And once finally cleared by the backend department or independent department, will request client or our person will go and get original document from the client office. And then it will come to our office. And once original documents, yes, please.
That's about D. I'm coming to that question.
Okay, no issue.
Paragraph D, you mentioned two ways. Sometimes your man goes to the corporate client's office to collect the documents. Sometimes the client's office through somebody delivers the original document to your office, right?
Yes.
What was the process followed in this case? Did they deliver or did you go and collect?
What I remember, because 2019 June we have this, I think, because we were having office in Abu Dhabi, I think we sent our person to collect that document, but I'm not very sure.
So you may not remember the name of the person who collected the document or delivered the document.
Yes.
Mr. Shaheen, I'm sorry to interrupt. Your audio is even quieter. I'm not sure. It's really hard because the witness is so much louder than you that I lose your words.
Nothing changed.
Well, he's clear. Everybody's of a certain audio level, and yours is a lot quieter. I'm really struggling.
Nothing changed here. From morning, I'm sitting in the same position.
Yeah, but it wasn't good in the morning either. And now the witness is clear and loud, but it means that it's even. Can you change laptop, please, sir? I think that it must be the audio of the laptop, the microphone of the laptop.
We didn't change anything from morning. It's the same setting.
I'm saying it's still the same, but it's becoming very challenging with the other speakers being a lot louder than your audio.
What shall I do?
Can you change laptop, please, sir?
No, I did not change anything.
Can
No,
you, Mr. Shaheen, she's asking whether you can now change laptop.
It will be a time-consuming process, Your Lordship. I'll disturb the entire setup here.
How long would that take? Is there
half an hour? No.
5 minutes?
They are saying half an hour to
change the laptop. It takes
Yes,
2 minutes.
we have to call on the IT department and they have to come change. That's why they are saying it's time consuming.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Could you get someone to contact the IT department?
Yes,
and
Your Honor.
make available another. Make available. Let me finish. Let me get them to make available another laptop. And meanwhile, if you carry on, try and talk very loud, like you were yesterday.
I don't want to scare the witness, Your Lordship. I'll try my best.
If you can keep your voice up for the moment, and we'll see whether this is any better. Just don't shout, but talk very, very, very loud and clear. Can we try
Mr.
this?
Jadeja, I'm not upset with you. I'm just raising the voice so that the transcriber can listen to
I'm happy to listen. No issue.
Okay, thank you.
Should we try this, if it works?
I'll continue, Your Lordship, now, and they will arrange the ITP.
Yes, I think if you can, but keep your voice up.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Paragraph 11, subclause E. You say, finally, the original executed documents arrive at our office. A further verification process is completed by our Credit Middle East office group.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean by original documents?
Like I said, earlier, what we do, we ask for the scanned copy of the signed document. So our credit middle office guy will check that, and if feels like everything is exactly what is bank's requirement have been signed and all CP's condition has been met, all documents, securities documents are available. If he's okay with that, then we'll tell client to send us, or we'll arrange pickup from client office, full set of original documents. That original set of document will come to our counter, will again submit to the credit middle office guy, who in turn check it again with the prescribed or stipulated terms. And if you find okay, then he gives their sign off for the disbursements of the limits.
Yes, paragraph 12, you are saying to ensure that the documents were properly signed. What do you mean properly signed?
Properly signed means the document has to be where it should be signed, the signature is there. Where it should be stamped by the company or the corporate guarantor. And the document which has to be like, it's a 20-page document that we have to make sure, the credit middle office has to make sure that all 20 pages are available in the final set of document.
Okay.
Completeness and correctness. Completeness and correctness of the document, executed document. Yes, sir.
So, properly signed means signed with pen and ink. Properly physically signed.
Yes, it should be with pen and ink. Wet pen, which I think legal language you say.
Wet signature, yes.
Yeah.
If there are 20 pages, you took that example, do you insist on getting the signature on all the 20 pages?
No, not necessary.
Do you insist on getting the initials on all the 20 pages?
Not always.
Not always. So,
yes.
Do you insist on getting the stamp of the company on all the 20 pages?
No.
No. So 19 pages could be blank and only the 20th page may contain the physical signature.
Yes.
In that case, if I say it's very easy to manipulate, take out few pages from the beginning and replace it, nobody will be able to find out.
No, I said to you that the independent department who are or they are responsible to taking care of full set of documents, taking custody of that document, they are liable or responsible to check that execution version released by the legal counsel. All documents, all pages are available, number one. Number two, that have been properly signed. And one more thing I'll add to this, because
Please.
in all these cases, we have taken the legal opinion also from the external legal counsel. So once executed document comes to us, we send that full scan set of document to the legal counsel. Basis that they issue a legal opinion, which we are in banking parlance say capacity and enforceability opinion. That means legal counsel is confirming that the person who has signed a document has capacity from the internal or the law of their company, plus these documents are enforceable in the court of law. That legal opinion we also take on all these such type of facilities. So there are multiple checks and balances to make sure completeness and correctness of document.
So if any of the documents presented do not contain that wet signature, what will be the position?
I never came across to such thing that the document which have received has not contained the wet signature. This issue is popped up in this particular case only. And I think I am not in a position to comment on that.
In paragraph 13,
13, yes.
you refer to certain documents.
Yes, sir.
Master Facility Agreement 2013.
2013?
Master Facility Agreement.
Yes, sir.
Have you produced this document before the court?
Yes, I think my legal counsel will able to comment on it. I think it must have been produced.
Okay.
Because it is the original facility document from which the facility was coming till 2019-20.
Second document you are referring to is the original 2019 facility agreement.
So I tell you, sir, in paragraph 13, this number 1 is talking about the renewal documents for the facility document, original facility document, which has been signed in year 2012 and 13. And this original 2019 facility document is with respect to short-term loan document, which we had given to the NMC in the month of March 2019.
See, the master facility agreement is 2011 document. Am I right? You can go to page number 80 in the case bundle.
Page
18.
number 18.
80.
80. I'll check.
Got it?
Yes, in I think 104 they have written date is there 29th of December 2011.
Yes. Can you go to pages 131 and 132?
Yes, I'm good. 131. Yes, sir. The signature page.
Yes. There are 2 pages numbered 52 on the footer.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Can you explain why?
Although I was not part of the DFC branch at that period, but from my banking experience, I think I will try to explain this. If you see the page number 52, you are saying is coming twice. On one page, it has been signed by Dr. B.R. Shetty as a signatory to from the borrower side. And on another page, if you say 132, it's signed by the Miss Seema Singh as a signatory from ICICI Bank side. So what I understood, that document have been signed in counterpart at that time. That is my banking experience, although I was not part of execution of document at that point of time, as I was in DFC branch.
But in one of the pages, that is 131, the bank's representative's name is written as Mr. Pankaj Ganchu.
Yes.
In page number 132, it changed to Ms. Seema Singh.
Yes.
Mr. Pankaj Ganchu did not sign the document.
Yes, I'm not able to see any signed by Mr. Pankaj Banerjee there.
Ms. Seema Singh signed the document.
Yes, sir.
Is this the most crucial document in this case?
Yeah, it's the original facility document from which we have given the facility for last 7, 8, 10 years. One of the main facility document.
Is Ms. Seema Singh being examined as a witness before this court?
I am not aware, sir.
Do you know her whereabouts?
Not precisely.
Is there any reason that she's not being cited as a witness?
Sir, me, I am not a legal counsel or a legal person. I cannot comment on that.
Okay. Page number 133. I'll make it
Yes,
easier.
sir.
I'll go in this sequence now.
I am on 133.
133. This is a document dated 24 September 2012.
Sir,
It has
I would like to ask one question to you, if you or anybody can permit me. I was never part of 2011-12 facilities, document signing, execution, sanctioning, anything. But question which you are asking is pertaining to the period when I was not part of this branch. Is it come under the purview of my witness statement, or should, because whatever I'm giving answer from my banking experience. It is not that I myself witnessed that moment, that particular period. Is it right way, or it is the way it's being done with the court?
No, I'm not asking about your personal knowledge. I'm asking you about the
Yeah, that's why I'm
document.
saying, because I was not part of that 12, 13, 14, 15 documents. Therefore, I am a little bit apprehensive whether I should comment on that or not, because I'm not here to give my giving my banking knowledge. I am here to giving my witness statement. That's
Okay,
why I'm little bit apprehensive.
general comments will.
It should be considered as general comment, or it's
Yeah,
not a particular to the witness to the document, because I am not part
gotcha.
to that.
Agree.
Thank you.
Now, if you come to page number 148.
148.
The
Yes,
signature
sir, I'm
page.
there.
In the signature page, there is no reference to any facility or guarantee.
148, there are signature, there are four signature are there on this page.
Yes.
And what
But the two
precisely you are,
paragraphs, the two
yeah, there are two
paragraphs
paras. Yes, yes, sir.
don't refer to anything like a guarantee or a facility. These words are not there.
No, I'm not able to understand what exactly you are trying to ask me or
Just a
substantiate from my
confirmation.
side.
Just a confirmation.
Okay, you are just saying whether these two para have mentioning anything regarding the guarantee of by Mr. B. Shetty or somebody else.
Yes.
Just
Nothing
hold
else.
on, let me read it. Yes, yes. These two para, as per my understanding, pertaining to the borrower. Therefore, there is no mention of the guarantee of this.
Even the facility agreement is not referred to. It refers
Facility
to a
agreement.
supplemental and a mandatory agreement, but not to the facility agreement per se.
Which page you are referring, sir?
Same page.
Same page you are saying. Thus, in witness where a borrower and bank have caused a supplemental and mandatory agreement to be executed. Okay, you are saying it's not referring to any facility agreement.
Yes,
It's only referring to sirf.
some supplementary.
No, sir. What this para first para is what trying to say. In witness whereof the borrower and bank have caused this supplement, but this agreement itself is a supplemental and mandatory agreement. It
So
is not
no
referring to any other agreement.
True. That's what I want. So thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
And why 3 times? Same signature appearing 3 times in 3 different ways. What could be the reason?
Let me 3 signature.
The signature on behalf of the borrower is coming 3 times.
Am I right person to comment on that, sir?
Just any general banking experience, why would somebody sign 3 times?
But by face of this document, I may not be correct because it's not been witnessed or I've never came across and I was not part of that time to the branch. It seems like there is one blank is there in the second para where one person has signed, but if he's not comfortable with the signature, what he did, he may have signed another as a counter signature to substantiate that he himself has signed. Like in PDC, if sometime I write a check, if I sign one check, I feel like my signature is not coming properly, the check may be bounced, I'll sign one more signature on the check. I think that can be the reason.
Why is there a blank which is not filled?
But I am not a right person to comment on that. It's a very old document. I never from part of that.
The only person who will be able to comment on this document is again Miss Seema Singh. Her name is appearing, her signature is appearing.
I should not comment, sir.
Miss Seema Singh will be able to say because she signed the paper.
I cannot say, sir, anything about that.
You cannot say. You
Yes.
said you know her whereabouts.
I say I'm not aware where she is.
So she's
Yes.
not a witness in the case.
I am not aware. I think the schedule I have seen, she is not part of the witness statement.
Do you have anything to say if an expert comments that the clarity of printing on the 16th page is less comparative to the other pages? Do you have anything to say?
Any particular document we are referring, or you are saying just a general?
Same document,
Pardon?
page 15. One
This
of the
document.
experts, same document which you are looking into, page number 148.
Okay.
One of the experts said that the clarity of printing on the signature page is different, less compared to the other pages. Do you have anything to say?
My lord, I'm not sure this is a proper line of questioning. It's about a document the witness wasn't contemporaneously part of the relevant banking arm. And not only is it questions about that, which is problematic, which I've not complained about, but now he's asking about an expert's opinion on quality of printing on a document that he had never wasn't part of the bank at the relevant time.
Mr. Lakin, he's being asked with a general knowledge whether he has any comment. If he has no comment, that's the answer.
Sir, I'll just going through this docket, this page number 148, you are specifically saying about that.
Yes.
So if
One
you
expert
see,
said the printing is
sir,
different on.
I'll not go on the expert report. I'll say what I feel like. If you check this whole supplemental agreement, right side of this printing on all pages of the supplementary agreement is very shaded, I'll say. Left side, sorry, not right side. If you can check any page of that, and the same continuity is being there till signature page. I don't feel any difference. If I'll just tell you, you come to page number 143.
Yeah, continue. You can continue with your answer.
Yes. So 143, if you see the obligors, security trustee, ownership, these all are little bit shaded. That not very clear printed. Similarly, if you go through all below documents, same document like in event of default, if you see clause number 4, 5, 6, anything, until the end of the signature page, left side of the printer, like printer, how printer work. If toner is little bit low, printing may come is that pattern. So I like if you see page number 145, current ratio, but it's a flow of the document printing continuing till the signature page. I don't see any difference what expert is saying, but I'm not expert. Even if you check page number 147, material adverse changes, this would include, if you see would, ULD and IN are very shaded. Like another para, any material. So you always see some of the letters on the left side of the print page in continuity of the document till signature are faded. That was the printer issue, what I understood.
See, this particular document, 16 pages, only contains 3 signatures on the last page. 1 to 15, no signature, no stamp, no initials.
Yes, sir.
Now coming to page number 149.
149. Okay.
This is called a letter. Sorry, I'm asking you all these questions because I don't have anybody else who's currently working with ICICI DIFC branch as a witness coming forward. You are the only person available. That's why I'm.
So I'll again say now. I'll again say I will try to give answer to best of my knowledge of the banking as a general understanding of the way the bank or we in ICICI Bank work, but it should not be considered specific to the witness statement for this case. Yes.
You should understand my difficulty also. Concerned persons are not coming forward as witnesses, so I have to ask you.
We are with you, sir.
Thank you very much. So this document, letter of amendment.
Yes, sir.
2 pages. The signature is on the second page. There is no reference at all to a personal guarantee in this. In the 2 pages. You can quickly scan through it if you want, or you can.
No. I know how it works, sir. I am in bank for last around 19 years plus. So what happens to our documentation with respect to signing and execution or the execution version? We prepare one document in the next year or subsequent year as a letter of amendment, which contain clauses which has been made, changed or modified during that particular year. But if there is some guarantee there, guarantee continuation letter will be different and it has been separate. And in LOA, because if you see the master facility agreement, there must be like personal guarantor and 4-5 corporate guarantor. And if LOA, there is no change with respect to personal guarantor or that 4-5 guarantor, there will be no reference to that personal guarantor because that has not been modified since the signing of original facility document. So it not necessary to be here.
Okay. There is an annexure to this letter, page 151 to 156.
Just hold on, sir. 151
to 156.
Yes, sir.
No signature or stamp on them.
No signature, no stamp. Well, as per my understanding, because this is one of the case in 2013 or 14 we have executed the document. Even till today, if I am getting some document signed, only bank official and the borrower is obliged to sign on the signature pages. They need not to sign on each and every pages.
Okay. Now coming to page 463.
463.
463. The document
Yes,
dated 25 October 2014. Continuation of guarantees for the facility.
Yes, sir. I reached there.
The signature is coming on the second page
Yes,
of Mr.
Sir.
B.R. Shetty.
Yes, sir.
If you go to page 962 of the clearing bundle.
The same bundle you're talking about. I am having only
Same
one
bundle. Same bundle.
962.
962.
Yes, sir. I'm there.
You got it.
Yes.
Under the heading ESDA.
What is, sir, ESDA? I'm not aware.
That's a technique used by the experts in checking documents.
Okay. Because I never came across this word.
When I'm not the robot, don't worry. So paragraph 186.
Which one? 186. Okay,
186.
sir.
Impressions were raised on both pages of the document caused by the writing of the words original removal PG, in which one asterisk, one star is encircled, which has been appended on a sign here adhesive sticker, which has been placed on the plastic folder in which Q8 was presented. Do you have any comments on that?
Sir, I am not able to understand this para. Can you explain me in a more detail?
No, I'm just reading what is written there. Do you have any comments or not? That's all.
Impression were raised on the both pages of the document caused by writing of the word original removal. Sir, I am not able to understand this technical language being used by the handwriting expert.
Okay. So there is a defendant supplementary report. I would appreciate if my learned friend can help me with the case bundle number, because it's not part of the original case bundle. This is a supplementary report. In the defendant supplementary report, it's page number 38.
Let me see if I'm having that. I have everything.
Defendant supplementary report.
Defendant supplement expert report. Yes, I am having it. A 17 MB file.
Page number 38.
30. I'm just opening.
Of the defendant supplementary. Here he is talking about this continuation of guarantee dated 25/10/2000.
Just a second, sir. Just a second. I'm reaching there. Page number 38, I reached there. Defendant supplemental expert report. Now, sir, you can just ask.
Page number 38 in the heading. This is with respect to continuation of guarantee for facility dated 25/10/2022.
No, sir. I am having something else regarding suspicious document Q11. Something is coming on page 38.
Regarding suspicious document Q11, then the second line, continuation of guarantee
Sorry.
for
Okay.
facility.
Yes,
Mr.
it is there.
Shaheen. Oh, Junara.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Oh, hold on. First of all, I've lost you on the screen because the document has come across. Hold on. Okay, that's better. That's one thing. I've just found the supplementary report. What page do you want?
38, Your Lordship.
Okay, hold on. 38 of the bundle.
No, 38 of the defendant's supplementary expert report.
Right. Okay, page numbers in the bottom middle of the page.
Yes, some printing is there, some photos are there in the middle of the page.
Hang on. Hold on. No, I've got the wrong document. Hold on. Defendant supplement, OC page 586.
Page was he saying?
38. Defendant's supplementary report.
My bundle, just to make sure I've got the right page. Is it a page beginning number 10 regarding
Yes.
the suspicious document?
Yes.
Yes. And that is for the report 622 of the supplementary bundle. Yes, carry on, Mr. Shaheen.
Thank you very much, Lordship. So the second line says continuation of guarantee for facility dated 25/10/2014. That's the document we were discussing. Now, below that, he's saying we do not have any comments regarding the two signatures on the second page of this document. He continues, however, we emphasize the noticeable difference in print clarity between the signature page and the first page, as can be seen in the following images. He has shown one image and he has explained on the side, first page highlighting the clarity of the printed text on the side, then second page highlighting the reduced clarity compared to the first page. And with naked eyes, it's very obvious. Do you have any comments on this?
So I'll tell you, sir, it's a very practical reason. Sometimes when we start taking printout from a printer, if printer toner is very low, some of the pages will come in full good printing, but as printer is getting toner low during the period, so last few pages may come with the less printing. But that is very practical, that's very normal thing.
So the last page is with a reduced clarity when you see this image.
It can come because if printer is low, so maybe first few pages 1, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6 may come with the good clarity, but printer is getting low, tone is getting low, it may come with the low. It's a very practical. I also face this in some cases.
Only 2 pages here.
Then we have to go in deep dig, sir. If you want my, I'm not expert to that.
Okay, fine. So now I have a document which I have not seen in the case bundle. This is November 27, 2014, DSRA agency letter, which was reviewed by the experts. But I didn't find it in the case bundle.
Mr. Lakin, are you able to help with that?
You can certainly have a look.
I can't, I'm afraid. Where is it referred to, Mr. Shaheen?
In the expert report, if we look at the first expert report of the claimant, this document was referred to as Q9. Q9 is page number 925.
925.
In page number 925 of
Q9,
the expert report, this is referred to as Q9 DSRA agency fee letter dated 27 November 2014. I have the document with me, but I could not locate it in the hearing bundle.
I mean, it will certainly be in the supplementary hearing bundle because we reproduced the annexes of Miss Radley's first report in there.
Is there any way my learned friend can please bring it to the witness's attention, this document?
Can you help on that, Mr. Lakin?
Yes, Mr. Juneja, can you open the supplementary bundle? You may have it.
I have this defendant supplemental bundle. I have this one
The
big
claimant.
bundle.
The claimant
Yes.
supplementary bundle.
Claimant supplemental bundle.
What
That is
page,
having the 343 MB.
what page are we looking for, Mr. Lakin?
And 473.
473.
DSRA agency fee letter.
Yes, Your Lordship, sorry for not being able to find. Thank you very
That's
much.
So I just want to make a note of it.
Lekin, I am not able to find which particular bundle we are referring to.
The claimant supplementary evidence bundle.
Okay, just hold on. If I claimant
That was only
supplementary.
put in on Monday. Has it found its way onto everyone's screens?
Yeah, I don't think I'm having that particular file with me.
Mr. Shaheen, is it possible? I don't know about what your question is. So would it help if we just put this on the screen? I don't know how to do it.
I myself, I have one. Can I mute it for a second, Your Lordship?
Yes, of course.
In the meantime, Mr. Juneja, we're sending you again the supplementary claimants bundle. You should receive it again in a few seconds so you can access that.
From which mail ID it is coming?
Thank you very much. I would rather wait for that.
Okay. Is it coming by email?
You just send that me.
You may waiting for that. You don't have to do it now.
Have you sent?
Mr. Lakin, has it been sent?
It's a large document, so I think it's taking some time to send. But I believe we've also sent a extract.
I have mail restriction of 10 MB.
I think we've done a cut down so that you can access this document directly.
No.
Right, you should have, Mr. Juneja, you should receive Appendix B to Ms. Radley's report on its own. And
Not yet.
when you do it, it's going to be at page 20 of that document.
I haven't received.
Should I try sharing it on the screen? Yeah,
If you can, I'm not sure
I'll
whether
just make an attempt.
you can try. Just for the record, this is page 473 of the supplemental bundle lodged by the claimants on Monday. And it's Q9.
Sorry, this is the document I'm referring to.
Okay.
DSRA agency fee letter. You see the first paragraph under the heading. Yeah. It reads, we refer to the facility agreement dated 27/11/2014. Facility agreement.
Yes, sir.
Am I right?
Yes.
It doesn't refer to the master facility agreement of 2011.
If you see this, as per my understanding, it's a term loan facility. The 11 facility was a working capital facility, which were continuing till 2019. But on and off, we were giving them some term loan facilities. So that agreement referring to that particular facility, which we must have given during that period.
Okay. And no reference is made to the personal guarantee in this letter.
So discharge agency letter will never have any reference to any of the security.
Okay. Then coming to the next page.
Yes, please.
Attorney certificate.
Mr. Sheen, your audio dropped even lower. If you can come closer to your laptop, please.
Yeah, I'll do that. Attorney certificate.
Yes, sir.
Again, no reference to any personal guarantee.
No, but I am trying to say these are 2014 facility which you are referring. This must be a separate facility. It may not have any linkage to the working capital facilities which we were continuing for last 7, 8, 10 years.
Okay. Yeah, you can stop sharing. Coming back to your witness statement now.
Yes, sir.
In paragraph 18.
18.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You have stated almost in the middle or the lower part.
Yes, sir.
Modular personal guarantee and the acknowledgement of notice are both signed by Mr. Shetty.
Exactly which, both modular personal guarantee and acknowledgement of notice are both signed by Mr. Shetty. Yes, sir.
How do you know?
I explained in the starting that how we work, we get a document signed and we match the signature with the signature available in our database, either by way of passport copy or by way of specimen signature card, which we must have taken during account opening, or maybe while giving some other facility. So because with NMC, we have number of facilities and we have a relationship for last 8-10 years. So the number of documents have been signed, and we make reference to earlier signed or earlier signatures which were or are available with us to substantiate that document has been signed by the person who was supposed to sign.
Have you ever seen the original of that modular guarantee?
Yes, I handle that modular guarantee document.
So you have seen the modular guarantee signed in wet ink, pen and ink.
Sir, I'll say I'm not expert because now this issue has been raised. If if you see from banking parlance, we are the bank, we are not the investigator. So we have to rely on the signature which are available with us, and we have to go by that signature is matching to the extent it should be, and we can go ahead. I'm not a like in audit, say we are the auditor, we are not the bloodhound. So we cannot deep digging anything unless there is some suspicion arise.
So if that signature on modular personal guarantee is copy pasted as confirmed by both the experts, claimant's expert and the defendant's expert, what do you have to say?
In what sense you want me to say? Well, I'm not understanding what exactly you want me to.
It was never signed by a pen and ink physically. It is a copy paste.
Sir, I am not a right person to comment on the expert report because they are the expert.
Fine. Now, towards the end of paragraph 18, you say
Yes, sir.
that copied to Mr. P. Kumar's email are a number of individuals, bank side and NMC modular side as follows.
Yes, sir.
These are not the email address of Mr. Shetty. None of them.
Yes. None of the mail I marked to Mr. B.R. Shetty, right?
In paragraph 19 about 2019 facility agreement,
Yes, sir.
you said, I handle the negotiation and administrative process leading up to the execution of the 2019 facility agreement. Whom were you negotiating with?
Negotiation means, sir, what I remember, because Uday Kumar was that deputy head treasury, if I'm not wrong, in NMC. And this facility, if I'm not wrong, is mentioning March. That is a 50 million facility which we have given. So we must be me, and because if you see the last line, it say I did this along with my colleague, Mr. Rohit Chaudhary. And in the starting, I said he was a senior relationship manager, and I was assisting him. With him, I was going on a calls or discussions, and that has been captured there.
Is Mr. Roy Chowdhury being examined as a witness?
You're asking me?
Yes, sir.
Sir, as per the schedule I have seen, I don't see Mr. Abhishek Chaudhary named there as a witness.
Any particular reason?
I'm not a right person to comment on that, sir.
You're not the right person. Here in paragraph 20, you are saying the final
20.
signed NMC personal guarantee 3 is attached to the email on which the following individuals from NMC were copied. Right?
Yes,
when
sir.
When you say the final signed NMC personal guarantee, the most important person is the personal guarantor himself, right?
I agree.
And he is not an addressee or CC in the email. You are given the list of Uday Kumar Nair, P. Kumar, Vimal Raj, Varun Sundar, Arun Kumar, Ravindran Pillai.
Sir, I'll tell you, like Mr. B.R. Shetty or NMC as a very, very big group, or I think one of the biggest group in Middle East in the hospital sector. Marking mails to the promoter or shareholders or the signatory will not be allowed by the company itself, because
Even
they
if he is a
don't
personal
want.
guarantor.
If you go by in your case only, or maybe some other case, the person who is having the highest authority or highest uh, signatory, he may not would like to be marked in each and every mail. And this is the way it is being done, I think, in banking parlance, not with respect to ICICI Bank, with all lenders.
And that's the case, even if such person is supposed to be the personal guarantor.
It may be, sir. I agree.
Now, paragraph number 21.
21. Yes, sir.
You say that Dr. Shetty is also an important private client of the bank who held significant sums with the bank. What do you mean by private client?
Sir, we ICICI Bank having corporate banking relationship here. ICICI Bank DFC branch also having the private banking arm, which take care of investment requirement of the high net worth individuals. And we have the retail representative office in Middle East or UAE. So this private banking is pertain to the private banking account which has been opened of Mr. B.R. Shetty with our private banking department of the branch.
You mean in his personal name?
Yes, sir.
So he would have signed many documents with the bank for that purpose.
Sir, I am not part of private banking, number one.
General question.
Number two, yes. Number two, this relationship, when it started, I am not aware, but I am aware that he is part of private banking of our DFC branch. So I will not able to comment on that.
So private banking is normally for high net worth individuals, right?
Yes, sir.
So number of documents have to be signed with the bank generally, anybody who's having that relationship with the bank.
Yes, even for a retail client also, we have so many documents and forms to sign. So private banking side, it must be much higher side.
So you're saying that Dr. Shetty was specifically considered by my team as the promoter of the 2019 facility agreement. Any evidence to show that he was the promoter of the 2019 facility agreement? Because he has not signed it. He has denied any knowledge about it.
Promoter is not that he is a person being a signatory or being a affair into day-to-day company. Promoter is a person, as per banking parlance, who started that company, who promote that company, who have the first shareholder of the company. That person called promoter of the company.
If you had stated promoter of NMC, I wouldn't have asked this question. The reason I'm asking is you stated promoter of the 2019 facility agreement.
Maybe, sir, that is the error in drafting the witness statement.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for highlighting that.
Thank you for that. I got confused, to be honest. Then
Thank you.
21, paragraph 21, last sentence. He was both the single largest shareholder of the NMC group and the personal guarantor under the law. Single largest shareholder of the NMC group. Have you seen any documents?
Not precisely, sir.
No. Personal guarantor, we already discussed about the signature.
Personal guarantor, sir, because he was signing the personal guarantee in each of our facility. So that's why the personal guarantor.
Signature disputes are there, you are aware of it.
Right.
Now,
this is the case we are fighting. Yes, sir, I agree.
Yes. Paragraph 22.
Yes,
You
sir.
confirm that I never personally met with Mr. Shetty.
Yes, I confirmed again.
And you say that I would not have expected him to be dealing with the day-to-day relationship of the group with one of its lenders. You don't expect him to be involved in the day-to-day affairs.
I do agree, sir. The person of that magnitude, we don't expect him to come and work at ground level where you have 100,000 employees. Then what's the way, this is the way it's being done in all corporates, even government also work in that passion.
Any idea what was the turnover of NMC Group during that time?
It must be around 1 billion plus was there.
If I say it was more than $10 billion?
Yeah, PLC level, yeah, it's for 10 billion plus.
$10 billion. How many hospitals, any idea?
No, sir, not precisely.
In
Maybe
how many?
not, but I only can guess. I'm not sure exactly the numbers right now.
If I say around 200 hospitals in more than 30 countries, is that correct?
If you are saying, you must have substantiated from somewhere. It must be on the public domain.
How many employees would have been working?
Maybe in thousands, not in lakhs. If
Thousands. And you know that Dr. Shetty was also the vice chairman of UAE Exchange.
yes, he also owned UAE Exchange, as per my knowledge.
It had close to 20,000 employees.
If you are saying, it must be right, sir. I have no nothing to say on that.
After the acquisition of TravelX, it had a presence in 74 countries.
You may right, sir.
Yes, sir. You are saying that he must have been fully aware, however, of the relationship we had with NMC. He must have been. That means you're not sure, you're assuming that he must have been fully aware.
So, sir, I'll tell you why this particular line has been inserted. Because I worked with Rohit Gupta, Vikas Sharma during my tenure since 2017, and Nikhil Parekh and Abhishek Roy. So I came across that Mr. Vikash or Mr. Is meeting or some discussion is going on. So if SEO of the company, of the branch, if meeting promoter of the group, they are not going to just go and say hello to each other. You know, they are very big, they are all are very busy in their daily routine. They must have something to discuss with respect to how the business can be enhanced or we can more collaborative to each other. So nobody will go and just say hello to anybody unless they have some personal relation.
You were not present in any of those meetings.
Pardon, sir?
You were not personally present in any of those meetings.
Mr. B.R. Shetty, no, sir.
Do you know the meaning of hearsay evidence? Just asking you.
Hearsay. No, sir. I have to check in Google if you say.
Okay. And end of paragraph 22, you said
22.
Mr. Shetty stepped down as the Chief Executive Officer of NMC in 2017.
Yes, sir.
In paragraph 23,
Yes, sir.
you said Mr. Shetty signed a range of different documents from the end of second line.
End of second, Mr. Shetty signed a range of different documents relating to NMC facility agreement, modular facility transaction, and not just a personal guarantee, a modular personal guarantee. Yes, sir. I read.
Do you have anything to say if most of the document or many of those documents were found to be having a signature copy pasted, not physical signature? Do you have any comments?
Exactly what type of comment or what exactly you're trying to ask me?
Anything you wish to say. Many of those signatures you're saying here were copy paste, electronically copied and pasted to the document, or like
So,
a
sir,
photocopy of the signed document.
I
What is your
said,
comment?
I said during discussion that we are not the investigator, we are the person dealing with the documents, and it's gone on the trust and everything. And I will not able to comment on that.
You are mentioning about a security check in paragraph 23.
23. Yes, sir.
6th line. Okay.
5th line.
Why was this check not produced to the expert for examination?
I will not able to comment. I think our counsel will able to comment. Maybe it have been produced. I am not aware.
The defendant's counsel had requested for more than 50 documents for expert verification, but only 13 documents were provided by ICICI Bank. Any comments?
So what defendant and asking and what we have submitted, I'm not able to comment, but what I'm trying to comment is that our only 3 facility were become part of this administration or where we lost our money. So basis that we must have given the document which are relevant to that particular facilities only.
In paragraph 24, that's the last paragraph of your first witness statement.
Yes, sir.
You are referring to a copy of certificate issued by the Bank of Baroda, confirming the list of signatories of NMC.
Yes, sir.
Right? Where Mr. Shetty is the first name on the list of authorized signatories. Why are you referring to a list of signatories by Bank of Baroda? ICICI Bank did not have one?
No, sir. We have taken the PDC, post-dated check of NMC, because I cannot take check from my account only. No? If I'm taking the PDC, I will take PDC from other bank. We have taken the PDC of Bank of Baroda, and the person who is signing, whether he is the authorized signatory or not, that is our duty to check. If Mr. B. R. Shetty is signing that document and he himself is not signatory to that account, then it's null and void. Therefore, it's our duty to check the bank from which we are getting the PDC, whether the person is signatory there or not.
You are saying that Mr. Shetty was very much involved still in March 29 in the day-to-day running of NMC. Here you're contradicting with your previous statement.
No, sir. Stepping down as a CEO of a company does not enter amount that he himself is not doing day-to-day. He cannot run, he's not allowed to run day-to-day functioning of the company. If you anybody can step out from a designation, but being a promoter, being a face of the group, he is very much in the command to check out policies and day-to-day running of the company.
If that was the case, why you did not ask for Mr. Shetty's signature in the 2019 facility agreement?
Sir, if I remember correctly, I think I have explained also sometime before, because this company was becoming bigger and bigger, it is not feasible or possible for Dr. Shetty to sign all the documents, and they have delegated that power to their senior management. But personal guarantee has to always to be signed by the person whose name it is. Company's document has to be signed by the delegation or the resolution under which that is governing. So that can be the difference, can be the reason.
Since you have referred to Bank of Baroda here,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
inviting your attention to page number 23 in the claimant skeleton arguments.
Claimant skeleton agreement, I think I have. Claimant
Skeleton argument.
skeleton agreement I have. Just let me open that. See if it is the correct document. Let me see. Page number, sir?
23.
20.
That is not the hearing bundle number. This is a skeleton submitted by the claimant, argument submitted by the claimant. I'm referring to paragraph number 55, page number 23.
Okay, number 23 in my document is some other para is coming. Is ICICI skeleton agreement is the file name.
Claimant
And
skeleton.
pardon, claimant skeleton. No, sir, I don't have that.
Should we share the screen?
Is it a point that you can take without showing the document?
Yes, in the claimant skeleton, paragraph 55, it stated that the defendant has produced no evidence that he was a victim of fraud. It is notable that the defendant is accused in both ADGM and English court proceedings brought by the administrators and NMC in administration of having committed fraudulent acts in the management of NMC and of having engaged in unlawful conspiracy alongside Mr. Prashant Mangad and Bank of Baroda. Did you hear me clearly?
You're asking me?
Yes.
I hear it, but I may not able to understand fully. It's a very big line. Maybe you repeat it or you can split it in the parts.
It's referring to unlawful conspiracy between Mr. Shetty and Prashant Mangad with Bank of Baroda.
Okay.
Have you seen anything as proof for this?
That conspiracy between Bank of Baroda and Prashant Mangad, that you're trying to say?
And Mr. B.R. Shetty also, that is the allegation.
And Shetty. No, sir, I have no comment on it. I am not
You
aware.
have no comment. You gave instructions to the lawyers for preparing this case, submission of this case to the court.
I don't remember precisely. I think liar will able to tell only who had given, myself had given or some other person had given that instruction.
Were you not part of the team which was instructing the lawyers in preparing the case?
No, I am part of the team because in the eyes of law, given instruction may be signing some particular document by which mandate is being given to the lawyer. I am part of the team, I do agree, but if some document has been signed by me or some other person giving mandate to the lawyers to file a case, I'm not exactly remember who has signed.
Okay, coming to your second witness statement, only a few more questions.
Yes, sir, please.
Page number 886.
I have this copy that will suffice the purpose, or you want me to open that?
No, just 886. Open the page 886 in the hearing portal. That's your second witness statement.
886.
Which is dated 16th May 2024. I'm referring to paragraph 5.
Paragraph 5, you're saying.
Yeah, the last line you said about a scanned copy of the power of attorney dated 29 November 2012.
Yes, sir.
I know you would not have, but I'm just asking you, have you seen the original?
So, sir, I think but I haven't seen the original, number one. Number two, this document is referring to 2012, and I am again reiterated that I was not part of team or I was not part of DIC itself during that period.
Normally, when you verify a document with the original, take a copy and return the original to the client. Would you not, the concerned officer, at least attest the copy as true copy verified? Won't you do that?
Yes, sir, we do, like KYC, we do check original passport, original Emirates ID. We do check.
Even power of attorney, the authorization document is important and you normally do it. Am I right?
I'll say yes, it must be. I don't say normally we do, but it must be. It's a powerful one.
Paragraph number 7. You're saying the second sentence, it does not confer, which means the power of attorney does not confer any powers on the defendant, which were specific to NMC entering into the NMC facility agreement.
Yes, sir.
I'm reading the sentence.
I'm there only.
So that's all now. So my suggestion, Mr. Shetty is a victim of fraud, which was facilitated because of the bank's negligence. He did not know, he did not sign any documents pertaining to the facility or the personal guarantee. How would you comment?
I should not comment on that, sir. That court to decide.
Okay, thank you. That's all, Your Lordship. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Mr. Shaheen.
Is
Hope
there
you're
any-
satisfied with my answers.
Wait a moment. Is
Yes,
there
sir.
any re-examination?
Just on one point, my lord.
Can we take this?
Mr. Juneja. I'll be very quick, I think, or it won't take long. Mr. Juneja, you were asked a number of questions by Mr. Shaheen about the relationship between modular and NMC, in particular paragraphs 10 and 18 of your witness statement. In your witness statement, you had exhibited a document to paragraph 18. We'd be grateful if you could turn it up. In your answer to Mr. Sheen, you said there was no connection between modular and NMC. But if I could ask you to turn up page 1093 of the electronic bundle.
1093, I'll open.
1093.
Yes, Mark, I'm there.
And you will see there at the bottom, there's an email from Mr. Parekh to Mr. Uday Kumar and Mr. Praveen Kumar, both employees of NMC, attaching a number of documents for Modular Concepts LLC to sign.
Yes.
You're copied into that email. And in
yes, I am
response,
also copied in that.
And in response, Mr. Praveen Kumar sends what he says is the duly signed personal guarantee. And
Yes,
that is
sir.
the guarantee of Dr. Shetty, the 2019 modular guarantee. Can you please explain from your recollection why you were corresponding with members, employees of NMC about the
So
execution of the modular facility?
I would like to put light on that structure of the facility which we had given to modular. Modular, we had given a short-term loan of 15 million, and that loan supposed to be used by modular to EPC contract awarded by the NMC. Therefore, we insisted for the personal guarantee of Mr. B.R. Shetty, because ultimately NMC is going to pay us for the money which we had given modular to do the EPC for NMC. Instead of giving that money to modular, NMC is supposed to pay us. That was the structure. And because I said also in the starting, modular was doing their EPC, and that's the structure was we had did during that period. And NMC, instead of ultimately will give money to modular, he will use that money for procurement of all the EPC requirement. He do all the necessary thing, and whatever payment NMC has to give to modular, they'll give to us. This was the structure. And because NMC has to ultimately pay us, we have insisted for Mr. B.R. Shetty guarantee. And because B.R. Shetty guarantee and assignment and subordination was there, it has been communicated with NMC people also.
And understood. Just one short follow-up question. At the bottom of that email, at small k, it says there are 4 PDC. Does that means post-dated checks, doesn't it?
Where where you are saying,
At the-
yes,
at the
for
bottom,
PTC, because
yeah,
this modular, yes, modular payment was having a structure where they have to repay us in 4 installment, having different percentage. For that, we have upfront taken for PTC from NMC.
from NMC.
Yeah, post-dated check.
Thank you, Mr. Junaid. That was the only point of re-examination that I wish to raise with you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Junaid. That's the end of your evidence. You're free to log out now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Now we've run into the break time for an hour's break. So we'll resume at 12:07 UK time. That's 15:07 UAE time, I think.
Thank you, my lord.
Right,
Thank you.
Hello, this is the court reporter. Can I say, please, I won't be able to carry on with Mr. Shaheen unless you can please change the laptop. It's very challenging.
Right, if you can try and do that, Mr. Shaheen. The next witness will be cross-examined by Mr. Lakin, I think.
I'll have very little involvement. Nevertheless, the IT team has arrived and they will be trying to fix it.
That's
We'll do our
wonderful.
best.
Thank you. Oh, I think maybe if you just change the laptop, that could fix
That's
it.
what. That's
Yeah.
exactly what we're trying.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll resume in an hour's time. Thank you very much. Let's see how we go, and if there's any problem, I'm sure the transcriber will tell us. Yes, Mr.
Dr. Shetty, can I please confirm that you have a copy of your holy book before we proceed?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. This is my
Thank you,
holy
Your Honor. May I proceed with
Quran.
the oath?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Dr. Shetty, can you please confirm your name and occupation for the court's record?
My name, Dr. B.R. Shetty, Bavaguthu Raghuram Shetty, my full name.
And your occupation, please?
I'm a founder of NMC before, or UAE Exchange Center, and Neo Pharma, all these conglomerate.
Thank you. Can you please raise your holy book, place your right hand on the book, and raise your left hand towards the judge?
Yes, Honest.
Please raise your left hand towards the screen.
Left hand. Holy Quran.
Thank you. Please raise your left hand. Thank you. Please repeat after me. I swear by the Almighty God
I swear upon Almighty God,
that I will say nothing but the truth.
I will say only truth, not other than that.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Shaheen is your witness.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Dr. Shetty.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you have given 2 witness statements in this case.
Yes,
Hope you have it with you.
yes,
The first witness statement,
yes. I got it. I signed it.
you signed it, okay? It's dated 6th day of May 2024.
Yes. Yes, 2nd day of May 23.
And you stand by everything what is stated in this witness statement.
I stand by everything what is stated in that.
You have signed one more witness statement, which is
Yes,
10
the
page,
second one.
which is the
Second
30th
one.
May 2024.
Yes,
30 May 2024.
yes, yes, sir. In that one small amendment is there. Page number 9 of 10. That is 41. That is the, I came to know this statement only after, not before.
Just a second, Your Lordship, before that,
Please.
the first witness statement date is 6th May 2024.
Yes,
The second witness statement, the date is 17th May 2024.
that's true.
You have signed both the witness statements
What I said.
and you were trying to say there is a correction. What was that?
There's a small correction on page number 9 of 10. Paragraph number 41.
41.
It is not after hearing, before hearing.
Before being aware.
Before being
After, before.
Yes.
That's the, it was a
Yes,
typographical.
Okay.
I'm
It
sorry
was
to
a typo.
interrupt. Because of the echo, when you speak at the same time, it's hard to catch your words.
Yes, I think if we could be quite careful, both of you, not to talk over each other. Thank you.
Yes, Your Lord.
Okay.
You stand by whatever is stated in the second witness
I
statement.
stand by whatever stated in the book, my witness statement.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shetty. Now the other lawyer will be asking you some questions.
Welcome.
Mr. Lakin, your turn.
Dr. Shetty, my name's Mark Lakin. I'm a partner at Stevenson Harwood. I'm going to be asking you some questions today
Yes, please.
on the evidence that you've given. Before I begin, we'll be going to quite a number of documents. It's important that you have the hearing bundles in front of you. Can I check that you have the main electronic hearing bundle and you also have the supplemental electronic hearing bundle?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. You have both those documents. Thank you, Dr. Shetty. So I'd like to just start with a little bit of background about you, if I may. It's correct that you were born in India?
Yes.
And that you moved to the United Arab Emirates in the early 1970s?
1973.
And in 1975, you founded New Medical Center Health. That's correct.
Correct.
And it's New Medical Center Health that would then become NMC and then the NMC group.
That's right.
And from what I've read, NMC was the first private healthcare provider in the UAE. Prior to that,
Absolutely.
Yes, so the UAE government had provided limited private healthcare, but then you established NMC, which was the first private provider.
That's true.
I'm sorry to interrupt again. Dr. Shetty, would you mind waiting until the question's finished before you answer?
Sure.
Because I lose all
Sure.
your words when you speak at the same time. Thank you.
Sure.
And I understand when you started initially, it was a chemist, a pharmacy, where you as a qualified pharmacist would be running the business, and your wife was the first doctor in the very first clinic in the 1970s.
Absolutely.
Understood. We're very briefly going to go through some of the early development of NMC. In order to do that, I think it'd be helpful if we referred to the first set of publicly available accounts of the company, the group. So if I could ask you to turn to page 3 of the supplemental electronic bundle.
Yes.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
These are the NMC Group's audited annual accounts for the year ending 31 December 2012. That's correct.
That's right.
And these are the first publicly available accounts that were available following the initial public offering of
Yes.
NMC PLC,
Yes.
which took place in April 2012.
Yes.
Thank you. If I could just ask you to turn to page 9 of this bundle. This is part of the non-executive chairman, who was Mr. Tompkins at the time. This is part of his review. But it does give quite a helpful summary of the NMC group and how it developed. So if you'll see halfway down the page, there's a paragraph entitled "Journey so far." And would you agree that this was a broad outline of how the NMC group developed? So important milestones would be opening up the first hospital in Dubai in 1999, opening up the large hospital in Al Nahda in Dubai in 2004, and then opening up in Al Ain in 2008.
Correct.
So, and by 2012, you had 6 hospitals in the United Arab Emirates, a number of pharmacies, and a distribution group that also distributed medical supplies to different people in the United Arab Emirates. Is that correct?
Yes.
So within that period from when you set up the business in 1970 to around 2012, you'd grown what was a very small entity into a vast healthcare provider that was the largest healthcare group in the United Arab Emirates.
That is true.
Understood. And by that point, you'd also yourself become a very wealthy man from the success of the business. Is that correct?
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Good.
Sorry, you say humbly. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Thank God.
Understood. I understand around that time you featured in the Forbes Wealthiest Indians list at number 97. And you were also mentioned in other trade publications as being a very wealthy Indian businessman in Dubai. Would that be correct?
It is true. Proud of.
Is it also correct that you'd consider yourself at this point a man of very considerable standing within both the business and political community in the United Arab Emirates? So we're at 2012 now.
That's right.
And very shortly after that, you would be awarded the Abu Dhabi Award. Is that the medal on your
You can
chest?
see this. This is the one. In 2005.
That was 2005 you were awarded the Abu
Yes.
Dhabi Award. And I believe that's the highest civilian honor
Highest civilian
that the
honor, you're
United
right.
Arab Emirates issues. So it's equivalent of a Knight of the Grand Cross or something like that in England. So you would agree with me then that you were a man of very considerable stature.
Yes.
Not that I'm saying you're not that I'm not saying you are today, but at that point it was a very much a high point for the group.
Yes.
So moving on to what took place in 2012, you'd agree that was a very big year for the NMC group as a whole, 2012.
Yes. Yes.
That's when the initial public offering took place on the London Stock Exchange. Is that correct?
It's around 2012.
My understanding is the structure of that was that a UK PLC was established.
Yes.
And
Yes.
under that UK PLC, all of the UAE subsidiaries that own the different hospitals, the trading entities, everything within the NMC group was an indirect subsidiary of that PLC. So everything in the NMC group came under it.
Correct.
Understood. And at this stage, you were the chief executive officer of the UK PLC, an overall executive control of the group.
Yes.
If I could ask you to turn to page 25 of this electronic bundle. Sorry, if I could just ask you to go to page 23 first, so you can see what you're looking at. Can you see this is your CEO review for the year ended 2012? And then could you turn over to page 25? This is you signing off on the accounts. With your typed name there, Dr. B.R. Shetty.
Yes.
And then over the next 14 pages of this document, we won't go through it all because we don't have time. But through this is your review of the company's position at that stage, and you go through all different elements of where the company was at in terms of its business and financial prospects, both current and then future.
Absolutely.
And then I could just ask that you go on to page 36 of the electronic bundle. And maybe if you could just refresh yourself from the bottom 2/3 of the page. You'll see there's a description of the group's working capital requirements. And then below that, a description of the group's long-term debt requirements. Maybe if you could just take 1 minute to refresh yourself
Sure.
on this. Yes, that have you managed to read that part?
Yes.
Yes. So you'd agree with me that at this point the group had a number of different working capital facilities from lenders,
That's right.
and that was used to service the day-to-day business requirements of the group.
Yes.
And so you would draw down on those facilities, repay them, draw down, repay. That's what a working capital facility is.
Yes.
But you also had some larger long-term debt provisions, the largest of which was a significant loan that JP Morgan Chase had dispersed to you. My understanding of this is that that was part of the IPO process as well. You had a big loan that was granted during the IPO. Is that correct?
That's right.
That was $120 million. But there were also a number of other, the accounts also record there were a number of other loans, making total debt was at about 303 million at the end of 2012. On the
Mr. Lakin, what's the IPO stand for?
Sorry, my lord.
What does IPO stand for?
Initial public offering.
All right. Yeah.
This is for the healthcare.
Yes. Thank you.
So you'll see there's a very significant facility from JP Morgan Chase, and there's a wide array of lending that's been given by different bankers for both working capital and long-term debt recorded in the accounts. Did you personally guarantee the JP Morgan facility?
No idea. I have to find out. At that time, first time we are borrowing money. This is the first time from the UAE side.
Sorry, Dr. Shetty, can you say that again? I didn't
This is the
catch what you
first
said.
time any company listed in London.
Yes, yeah. This is the first set of accounts after the listing.
Exactly.
You'd had the major loan from JP Morgan, which was the biggest facility the group had.
Yes.
My question to you was whether or not you had personally guaranteed that facility.
I don't know. I have no idea. I have to check.
You can't recall if you guaranteed the 150 million.
I can't recall.
And we've just discussed there were a number of other loans totaling around 150 million at this point. Had you personally guaranteed any of those other loans from the other bankers? They're not individually named in the accounts, these other bankers, but had you personally guaranteed any of those loans?
I have to check, sir. I have to check.
I think it's important we have an answer from you. Is your answer that you can't recall, or is it that
I can't recall? I can't recall.
So you can't recall whether or not you would personally guarantee any of the $300 million worth of debt the NMC group had at the end of 2012.
No, I have
That's
to
your,
check and
that's
let
your,
you. I have to check
that's your
and let you.
answer.
Mr. Lakin, you keep, just when you stop and the witness starts answering, you then carry on talking. That's why the difficulty of two people talking at once. So when you come to a stop, can you make sure you stop? And
Okay,
then-
man.
Yes, yes, my lord. Dr. Shetty, if I could ask you to turn to page 106 of the supplemental bundle.
Yes.
I could ask that you read the penultimate paragraph. You'll see there it's recorded that both you and Mr. Al-Bouti had personally guaranteed the JP Morgan facility.
Uh-huh.
Do you recall now whether or not you did personally guarantee that facility?
If Al-Bouti is there, them, maybe we have first sign. Because that's the time we didn't have any loan with personal guarantee. But this is the first time then we got it. So I got the record here.
I'm sorry, Dr. Shetty, sir, your voice has gone very low.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Are you saying that this is the first time you had ever had a loan? Or
Exactly.
the first time you had?
With the personal guarantee.
This is the first time you'd ever had a loan with a personal guarantee?
Yes, yes.
Dr. Shetty, I put it to you that that's not true. And I think I can make that good if we turn on to page 109 of these publicly available accounts. If I could ask that you read halfway down that page, which starts with the words, all credit facilities provided by the bankers to the group. Have you read the rest of that paragraph, Dr. Shetty?
Yes, you got it. Get it.
So this says that you've personally guaranteed all lending to the NMC group companies. So all $300 million worth of lending that had been received at the end of 2012. So, Mr. Shetty, do you agree that you had personally guaranteed all
Sure.
lending to the NMC group at the end of 2012?
Return. Not return. Then you got personal guarantee. Because since you said it, because it's all, I had a CFO at that time. Maybe they were managing it. Mr. Joseph Mr. Prashant Mangat. They were the group CEOs, CFOs.
We're talking about 2012 here, when you were
That's right.
CEO of the company, and these
I
are
was the
accounts that
CEO.
you.
CFO was Joseph Pinto and Mr. Prashant Mangat.
I understand that, but these are the company accounts that, as we've just seen, you personally signed off on at the end of 2012.
Yeah, I can see.
So,
I can see that.
would-
I'm
So
sorry
would
to
you- would
interrupt.
you-
I can't get your words when you're both speaking at the same time. It's echoing.
I'll wait.
Apologies.
Sorry.
My fault, Madam Interpreter. I'll try to avoid it.
If you keep your questions shorter, then it will enable the witness to know there's a clear break.
Thank you, my lord. So would you would agree that these accounts are accurate?
Accounts are accurate.
So you would agree with me now that you did guarantee all of the lending to NMC? Dr. Shetty?
Yes. We are
So was that was an answer to my question?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just a couple more questions on this document. We could go back to page 50. If you go to the bottom of the page, you'll see there's a table. Can you see that?
Yes.
You'll see that this is a record of the shareholdings of NMC PLC, the parent company. And you'll see there that you had at that point a shareholding of 20.3% of the issued share capital. Was that correct at the end of 2012?
Should be correct. No, it's not there. Can't see that.
Sorry, Dr. Shetty, is
Yeah,
that correct? You held a fifth of the issued share capital in 2012.
Yeah, I don't remember. We'll go through that. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
I made a note of it. We'll go through.
Understood. And then if I could just ask that you move to page 56. You could just look at the table at the top of that page. This is a record of the number of board meetings that you attended in 2012. And it states that you attended 13 out of 14 board meetings. Yeah, and you presumably recall attending these 13 board meetings in 2012.
I don't remember. I'll find out.
Just so I can understand, at the board meetings for the PLC, would you approve loan facilities, or was that something dealt with at management level?
So as far as my knowledge is concerned, I know, but there's other board member, Puli Khalifa Bhutti, Said Bhutti, all people are there. Maybe it's in the vision of, with the vision of, with the information to the CFO, with Prashant Mangat, they must have done it. To my knowledge, no.
So I didn't quite hear the answer to the question. Would it be possible to repeat it?
As far as I know, I don't remember this, but CFO and Khalifa Bhutti, part of the management, they must have been taken. They are also in the board, all with the board.
I see. So is your answer to the question, you wouldn't approve loan facilities at PLC board level? They
Without
would be
my
approved.
approval, it would not have come. Maybe it's there.
Okay. I think that we're finished with the accounts for now. So as we've established, you were the most senior individual at NMC at this point in 2012. That's correct. You were a very prestigious person in the United Arab Emirates at this juncture. That's correct. I hazard to say you were also an incredibly busy person at this time. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
and you had a very large staff who were assisting you in your day-to-day management, not just of NMC, but the other companies that you were the owner of.
That's right.
And naturally, as part of your role as CEO and director of the NMC group, you'll be executing many documents on behalf of that group. Is that correct?
That's right.
That would be both on behalf of the PLC and also the subsidiaries in the United Arab Emirates. Sorry, if the answer is yes, then could you say it for the transcript?
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Shetty. As we've covered from the accounts, there was a significant amount of activity for the group in 2012. You had the listing, a major loan from JP Morgan, and you had the general growth of the business that was all happening at that time. I'd imagine there was a huge number of consultants, lawyers, and bankers involved with the group at that juncture. Would that be correct?
Yes.
And all of this activity would be generating thousands, if not tens of thousands of emails on a regular basis. Would you agree with that?
Sure.
Were you copied into every single email involving the business activities of the NMC group?
Yes.
Dr. Shetty, just to be sure that you've got my question.
Yeah.
There must have been hundreds of thousands of emails a year regarding the commercial activities of NMC in 2012. Would you agree?
That's true, sir.
And you required that you be copied into every single email that was sent.
I don't see all the emails unless it's very important.
Thank you, Dr. Shetty. I think as a senior executive of the company, I think that accurately represents the position a CEO would have. Were you copied into every email with your bankers?
It's all my office would take care.
Your office would take care of that. So you would agree it would be unusual for you to be
That's
copied
right.
in
That's true.
to any emails with your bankers. Then for my benefit, I'd like to understand what the process is. How, if you, not this loan facility in question, but generally, how would a new facility with a personal guarantee, say, be approved by you?
During my time, there never used to be personal guarantees. I'm telling you, I built the company from the zero till whatever it is. I never gave any personal guarantees. But having said it, it doesn't mean that I should not guarantee. Without personal guarantee, no bank can give. And if I'm a businessman, I should give the guarantee, provided I know the business, what I'm doing. When it becomes a corporate, then it becomes, we don't know who are all the people. Then we give the responsibility to get diversified people.
Sorry.
Treasury head, CFO, all this type of things. But we have to check now to give you the proper reply. What facilities we had. Personally, I don't give any personal guarantee. No bank has asked. That's for sure.
Dr. Shetty, we've already covered this in the accounts. They record that you personally guaranteed all of the facilities.
I saw that.
And you agreed with me that that must be correct.
I saw that.
So I don't understand how you can now say to me that you didn't personally guarantee any of
But I'm just
NMC's
telling you,
liabilities.
my concept generally is like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we go back to my initial question? Let's put
Please.
personal guarantees to one side. If you have a new banking facility that NMC needs, working capital or long-term debt, what was the process for you to sign off on that facility?
I used to go to the bank used to give the money. I don't bank with many people. I have got my own trusted people, like in start with Emirates Commercial Bank, nucleus of Abu Dhabi Commercial Bank. They give me first 3 million dirhams. Oh, clean. No guarantee, no hypothecation, nothing. From there we started. After that, whenever I'm short of money, they give. This is how the work going on banking. But having you gave me all the points. When you have big conglomerate, you need to have more money, more personal guarantees. So I'll go through that and I'll let you know.
So I was just saying, let's leave the personal guarantees to one side. Are you saying the individual loans, you would have meetings with the bankers and you would discuss the requirements of the group and come to some sort of agreement on the loan that was required?
Absolutely correct.
And those meetings would normally be in person with senior members of the bank?
Yes.
And then in terms of documenting that loan, you would leave that to your subordinates?
You are right.
Understood. That seems to make sense. Dr. Shetty, I think as we've just been discussing, you were a very busy person with thousands of documents that you would need to sign. Is it the case that you signed every single document on behalf of NMC in pen and ink?
Last part I couldn't hear.
Sorry, sir.
Last part I couldn't hear.
At this point in 2012, you're a very busy man. Thousands of documents that require execution for NMC, which we've agreed on. Did you sign every one of those documents in pen and ink?
And then?
With a pen?
No, mainly ball pen.
With a ballpoint pen. Did you ever sign any documents electronically with an electronic signature?
No, I didn't give any electronic.
Did you ever?
Never.
Did you ever authorize an individual to sign documents on your behalf with an electronic signature?
Never.
Not a single document out of the hundreds of thousands that would need to be executed in order to keep this very substantial listed company operating was ever signed with an electronic signature on your behalf?
Never. But once you looked on your listed company, then there is a governance. Board authorized me to give the power of attorney to CFO and who are the assistant deputy CEO, they to sign. They used to do that with the board approval, not on electronic signature. Mine.
I see. So you would say that you didn't have a large volume of documents still to sign as CEO and director of the company.
But my CFO
in 2012. The CFO would sign everything. Okay.
CFO would sign.
And I'll ask you just one more time. You've never, ever had an electronic signature and you've never authorized an individual to sign a document on your behalf.
Never again. Again, and emphasizing, never I give.
Dr. Shetty, I'm going to have to say to you that the client's case is that you do have an electronic signature. It's obvious as the CEO of a FTSE 100 company, you would authorize individuals to use that electronic signature. And my client's case is that you did use that electronic signature on a number of documents.
Unless it's a power of attorney, which I give to the CFO.
Just to follow up on that, Dr. Shetty, are you saying that you authorize by way of power of attorney
Yes.
the CFO to sign documents with your electronic signature?
A power of attorney with the lawyer's advice, board approval.
I see. And they would have had the power to sign documents on your behalf.
Yeah,
with
provided the board approves.
I
I'm
see.
sorry, I can't get it when you're both speaking at the same time. Would you mind slowing down or waiting until the question and answers are finished?
My fault again, Madam Interpreter. I apologize. So you're saying to me, Dr. Shetty, there was a power of attorney in place for the CFO?
Yeah.
And they had power to electronically sign documents on your behalf?
Not electronically. My signature with the power of attorney.
I see. They would replicate your signature on a document.
Correct. This is what they did. I came to know my knowledge.
I see. Okay. I suppose that either way, they could have either used electronic or copied your signature then, either way. Would you agree?
Sorry?
They could have either signed on your behalf or used your electronic signature.
No way. They are not authorized to sign on my behalf. But
Okay.
they did it. I have some records. They did it. Now it's being interrogated.
I see.
Fourth.
I understand. Okay, let's move on, I think. Could we start to talk about your relationship with ICICI Bank?
Please.
Now, my understanding is that your relationship with ICICI started around 2011. Is that correct?
Since the inception of ICICI.
Please, could you elaborate on that?
Since the inception of ICICI. I'm the founder of the company, Mr. Kamath, and we are very good family friends.
Of ICICI Bank?
Yes.
My understanding that ICICI was founded in 1955?
55 or whatever the year. And there, Mr. Kamath is the man.
I see, and you're good personal friends with him.
Very good. Every time come to Dubai, he calls me, I meet them. Shah Rukh Khan is their brand ambassador.
And how long did you
have a very good relationship?
You've had a very long
I didn't catch what you said.
Sorry?
I didn't catch that last answer as you spoke over each other.
Still today, I enjoy a good relationship with him.
I see. And how long have you had a banking relationship with them?
I don't have any banking relationship unless this I came to know recently. They borrowed money. I have not borrowed money from India at all since whatever even in NMC, exchange center, everywhere, I only started with Abu Dhabi banks. Emirates Commercial Bank.
I see, but it's common ground that you have a private banking relationship with ICICI Bank.
Yes, personal friend.
In which you hold a number of investments.
Yes, facilities no.
But your evidence is that NMC never had a banking relationship with
Maybe they took it later.
I didn't catch your answer, Dr. Shetty.
Yeah.
Could you please repeat?
Sorry.
Can you repeat your answer, please, Dr. Shetty?
What was that last one? no business relationship with them. Till I listed the company, till my people borrowed money from me. Till then, I never had any borrowing from them.
I think that's common ground. So the first time that NMC borrowed money from ICICI was in 2011, wasn't it?
Yeah, possible.
Why do you say possible?
I mean, if they have taken it, yeah, possible. Sure. 11 is the one of NMC that parent company started in London. I don't know the exact date. They didn't ask my permission.
I understand what you're saying, Dr. Shetty. In your second witness statement, you say that you recall meeting senior members of ICICI Bank, not just Mr. Sharma, who was the most senior member of the bank in Dubai from 2014, but also the chairman and the CEO of the bank. Is that correct?
That's right. Chairman, always. Is this my privilege? Every time he comes, he calls me. Shah Rukh Khan is the brand ambassador. Shetty, we together with my family. My wife is a doctor in the NMC. We talk together for dinner.
See. And ICICI Bank is a prestigious bank in India. Is
Very
that correct?
prestigious.
It would be a bank that you would want to borrow money from if you were a successful Indian businessman.
It's a very prestigious bank.
Why did you go to ICICI to carry out your private banking?
I didn't have that spare money for private banking. I always put my money in the business venture. If I have good money in NMC, I have NMC trading. Then trading, we have got many other agencies. Then we stock the medicine. Nivea, we are the agents. Pfizer, we are the agents.
See, but
Yes,
it is
we are
correct.
agents.
It is correct that you have a private banking relationship with ICICI.
But I don't have invested with anything.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear your answer.
I didn't invest with any private affairs, private business with him.
I put it to you that, so that's not true. There's strong evidence and it's common ground that you do have a private banking relationship
Possible. It's lucky.
with ICICI. Thank you. If I could ask you to turn up page 80 of the electronic bundle. This isn't the supplemental. Sorry, this isn't the supplemental bundle we were just looking at. This is the main electronic bundle.
Page 80.
Page 80, my lord. Just let me know when you're there, Dr. Shetty.
Yes. Yeah, 2011 and 2012.
Yeah, this is when this was subsequently amended in 2012. We'll come on to that in a little bit, but this is the 2011 facility.
Yeah. Okay.
My first question on that is, do you recognize this document?
What is this document? I see that your statement is there, 2011, 31st December. What is that?
Dr. Shetty, sir, would you mind moving closer to your microphone?
Sure.
As you turn your head to look at the document, I can't catch your words.
Okay.
So just to help you, this is the facility agreement that was entered into between NMC and ICICI in 2011.
Ah,
It originally had a limit of $5 million. Do you
Oh. I never
do
knew.
you don't recall this document?
No,
No, but you did recall it got amended in 2012.
I only saw it now. That's why I said, if I say, if it's 2011, must be mine. Is what I thought.
Yes,
They had a facility, NMC.
I see. So this was the very first time that money was lent from ICICI to NMC.
Oh,
That's correct, isn't it? Because you said to me earlier that 2011, around the IPO, was the first time there was lending.
maybe this is what I thought.
It does seem to match up. Can you look at the bottom of this document? There's a small squiggle at the bottom that's repeated on a number of pages following. This is your initial signature, isn't it, that you would place on documents?
No, I don't find any signature of mine.
You don't
I
recognize
didn't catch
this?
your answer, sir.
Dr. Shetty, can you repeat your answer, please?
I don't find my signature.
I'm not saying it's your full signature. At the bottom of the page, there's a small squiggle. Is this your initial?
No. No.
That's not your initial signature.
No.
Put it to you, Dr. Shetty, that is your initial signature.
No, it's not.
Next to it is a stamp for NMC Healthcare LLC. Does that look like the seal of the company?
Seal of the company there. So this seal of the company there. This must be done by our CFOs. Not with my knowledge. I'm sure not.
Yes. And so this NMC Healthcare stamp. NMC Healthcare is the main UAE subsidiary, isn't it? If I could ask that you turn to page 106.
106.
106 of this bundle. There you'll see that the initial lending was $5 million. You'll see the fund-based facilities, an aggregate limit of 5 million. Do you recollect that being roughly the initial amount lent by ICICI?
I don't remember at all.
Is that you can't remember the exact amount that was lent in 2011?
No. It's what is it, deposit or what?
And then if we can move on to page 131 of this bundle.
131.
Thank you. You will see that this is the execution page to the 2011 facility agreement. You'll see at the top of the page is the signature block for NMC Healthcare LLC, and it's executed by Dr. B.R. Shetty. Next to it is a signature and also another seal of the company. Can you see that?
Loading. Still it is loading.
Can you confirm that that is your signature?
Still loading. Yes.
Sorry, Dr. Shetty.
Still loading.
Let me know when you're there. 131.
It looks like my signature, but maybe it's a fake. Maybe a signature expert can check.
So
Due to your signature expert. I'm sure there's a fraud in this. I'm sure. Somebody must have taken.
just going back to my question,
Yeah, this looks like my signature. It may be one of the scanned signature. I want you to give to your signature specialist.
You agree that it looks like your signature.
Looks like
Um,
mine. This is what they
but-
did. So many documents. My people.
I see. And
That's
do,
why we
do
landed
you,
this problem. That's why we
didn't-
landed this problem.
I can't hear you, Dr. Shetty. Can you move closer and stay
Yeah,
closer
Your
to your
Excellency.
laptop?
That is why we are in trouble. This is the cut and paste what our people did it. I'm just telling you, this is what they did it. So I want you to, I'm sure that you did not, I'm sure that I didn't sign, but you can make another attempt through your signature specialist.
so
And
your
I'll
answer,
tell you, so your Highness, your Lord, I'm working with the ADGM, DFC, and the onshore, offshore. Everywhere I see this every day. Excellency, I want your help, judicial system. Something going on very bad. As I told you, I'm very, very close to ICICI Bank.
thank you, Dr. Shetty.
I'm surprised
So that-
to see this.
I understand. So you agree with me that this looks like your signature.
Looks like that.
so-
Looks like that. But there are so many
So-
signatures like that. My people did it. Or our people, I don't know who did it.
I see. So I think I might know the answer to this, but did you sign this document?
I did not sign this.
Dr. Shetty, are you aware this particular signature, your expert that you've instructed, Mr. Albar, has confirmed that this is your signature?
I see.
And the expert that the claimant has instructed has confirmed that there's strong evidence that this is your signature and that it's signed in pen and ink.
Oh, generally I don't use also pen and ink. Only ball pen, Parker. That's my pen. But you know, my people, our perpetrators, they had all signature expertise.
I see,
Our
but
NMC, I'm sorry to say, my own company, they were doing this before.
I understand what you're saying, Dr. Shetty, but what I'm saying to you is that this is a pen and ink signature that
I
both
see.
experts say is your signature, or at least
I
there's
never
strong
used pen
evidence
and
it's
ink.
yours.
I
never used-
cannot get it when you're speaking at the same time. Could we have a slowdown, because I'm missing a lot of the words here and I think it's important.
Sorry, your lord. I never used pen and ink. I only used Parker pen, ball pen,
Or a ballpoint pen.
ballpoint pen.
Thank you. Could you just bear with me for 1 moment, Dr. Shetty?
Yeah.
Did you say that it was a ballpoint pen that you would use to sign
Ballpoint
your
pen,
document?
yes. Generally, I sign that.
The claimant's expert has confirmed that this document was signed with a ballpoint.
Yeah, but maybe you have to check another man. Now I
I
appointed
didn't
another
catch your
man.
answer there, Dr. Shetty.
Sorry.
Could you repeat your answer, please, Dr. Shetty?
Yeah. Same thing happened in another case in ADGM. Now I appointed another man. Always Marshall and myself, we have a problem. And they showed me some signature, which is very, very irrelevant. No way. Then I appointed another man, Abbas by name. I can get you what his certificate he gave me. Believe me, sir, I'm telling you, as I told you, I'm very, very brother of Mr. Kamal. He'll be very unhappy if I say I talk like this.
Sure he would be, Dr. Shetty.
I'm sure there must be some fraud in the bank employees are my employees.
But Dr. Shetty, as I just said, we have a consensus of expert opinion that this signature is signed in ballpoint, pen, and ink, and it matches your signature in a number of striking respects. There can be little doubt that this is your signature that you signed on this
Looks
document.
like my signature, but it's not mine. I'm telling you.
I put it to you, Dr. Shetty, that that's not true.
But it's bad for me to say that I have not signed. If I have signed, that's for sure.
But Dr. Shetty, you should tell the truth.
I'm telling the truth. That's why I'm again holding the Holy Quran. I'm telling truth. And there are so many cases like this. I can show you. And not only your bank, other banks.
I understand. I understand you have a lot of.
Bank of Baroda also, my own bank. What they have done, I can't tell you. You as a banker, you will see what they can do. They would have done.
I understand you have a lot of litigation against you, Dr. Shetty, and I do appreciate it. Must be stressful.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Otherwise, $5 million, why should I tell lie? Billions of dollars gone there. Siphoned, sir. Siphoned. I got the bank trail. I'll give you, your lord. I'll send you when I get the report. Where the money gone? Our Abu Dhabi money, UAE money, gone. Just to tell you, sir, your lord, I have sued the Bank of Baroda for $8.5 billion in America. They said no jurisdiction. They sent me back in Abu Dhabi. Now I'm doing it in Abu Dhabi. I will not leave them because this fraud to the bankers. It's a shame to all bankers. But shame to the country. Daylight robbers.
Dr. Shetty, again, I appreciate that you're involved in a significant amount of litigation. And I do understand it's stressful. But I put it to you, it's no excuse for not telling the truth in this particular
You have
case.
the original document of this signature?
Should we move on to the next document? If I could ask you to turn to page 133 of the electronic bundle. The next page. Now, you will see this was entered into on the 24th of September, 2012. This is a supplementary and a mandatory agreement to the 2011 facility. Do you see that? So the facility we were just discussing, this is an amendment to that facility in 2012. You mentioned to me when you started to talk about the 2011 document about it being subsequent in 2012. Is that correct?
I may tell, but it's all bullshit. It's all wrong, sir. Sorry to use that word. It's wrong. If you have the original, let me come and meet you. I'm in Abu Dhabi. With the Lord Highness.
It would be a pleasure to meet you, sir, but it would be a pleasure. But I think we should focus on the documents. The evidence is what it is at this stage.
I'm telling you, your Lord, your Highness, I have not signed it. Definitely I have not signed it.
Okay, well, my first question is whether or not you actually recognize this document.
I have not recognized.
Well, the function of this document was to increase the facility. It served various purposes, but the main purpose was to increase the facility limit from 5 million to 25 million. Do you recall that?
I don't recall at all.
I'll refer to this as the 20. I'll refer to this facility just as we're going along as the 2012 facility or the $25 million facility, just so you know what I'm talking about. Now, could I ask you to turn to page 143 of the bundle? About a third of the way down the page, you'll see there's a clause 12 to this document. Can you see that?
I don't see anything.
Are you there, Doctor?
I didn't see my name at all.
Oh, sorry. You're on page 143 of the electronic bundle. So that there's a clause 12, general terms and conditions.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
And it brackets A1, and you'll see under the words promoters and personal guarantors, it has your name, Dr. B.R. Shetty, and it has your passport number, Z1948905. Now, one question, what do you understand by the word promoter?
Why they use the promoter? That itself shows that this is bungam. Why they should use promoter? It's understood. ICICI, they know me as promoter. My people also know. This is fabricated. I'm telling you, sir, I'm with you to investigate this matter.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, Dr.
$5 million to $20 million, we will not do this at all. With billions of dollars gone, same way they did. Same way.
I understand that, Dr. Shetty. My question was just a simple one. What does promoter mean? It's I think it's quite a UAE specific term. I just wanted, for the record, to understand what your understanding is.
What is that?
What does promoter mean?
But why that promoting?
I'm not asking specifically about this document now. I'm just asking you generally, what is a promoter?
Promoter. I don't know. They should ask them what the promoter. And I never use anywhere I'm promoter. I always say I'm founder.
Always say you're the founder. Okay. You've never
I
referred to
always say
yourself.
I'm the founder. I never say I'm
Sorry,
promoter.
please stop speaking at the same time.
So sorry, Madam Interpreter.
Sorry.
I see. So you have never said that you were the promoter of NMC.
I always say I'm the founder.
Understood. And you see there that you've been added as one of the personal guarantors to the 2012 facility. Do you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you.
Where is that?
That's page 143, my lord. 2/3 of the way down, just under A1. Sorry. It's Dr. Shetty's name, and just above it, after promoters, is personal guarantors.
Is that an and or? It's an oblique. It doesn't necessarily mean a conjunction.
It's a good point, my lord. It could be either.
My lord, I'm shocked. I'm surprised. I never use the word anywhere in my document. You can say promoter. I used to say I'm a salesman, first salesman in the country, not promoter. And founder, I always say I founded NMC, I founded UA Exchange, I founded Neopharma. Now all the three gone because of such people. But it's coming back.
I understand that. Just so this document records that you're promoters / oblique personal guarantors. If we can just move on to page 148 of the electronic bundle. This is the execution page of the 2012 amendment to the facility. And you see in the second paragraph, signing on behalf of NMC Healthcare LLC, is that it's been signed by Dr. B.R. Shetty, a director of the borrower, and there are 3 signatures affixed to the clause and a seal of the company. Can you see that?
Excellency, you can see it with a blank eye. No need of expert. All the 3 are different signatures. See all the 3. You don't need any expert for this. Somebody signed.
Now,
I'm in
Dr.
front of them.
Dr. Shetty,
Yes, sir.
can you confirm that, are any of these signatures your signature?
No way, sir. It's not mine at all. I know there are so many signatures like this. This is my people, my office people. I'm telling you. I'm not telling anybody. I'm not blaming. My own office people. All the 3 signatures you see. By layman eye you see. No need expert.
So to my question, did you sign this document? Your answer is
no, Excellency.
And
I'm
Dr.
surprised
Shetty,
and shocked.
I'm sorry, I think I need to take a break. I'm really struggling to hear Dr. Shetty's audio in general and the constant interruption, so that the transcript is not coming out as clear as it needs to be.
How long would you like? 10 minutes?
Or can we have some kind of understanding where there isn't so much interruption? It's more just
Yeah, the difficulty is on screen. People can't see each other in the same way as if they're in the same room.
Yeah, I understand. It's the transcript is not coming out as clearly as I think you'd like it to be at the moment.
Well, I'll tell you what. How long would you like as a break? 10 minutes?
Yes,
Or
please.
longer? Let's break for 10 minutes. But can I meanwhile ask the parties, maybe with Mr. Shaheen as well, if you could, with Mr. Lakin and the witness, just try and impress upon the 2 of them a system for making sure they don't talk over each other. But we'll resume in, so to that extent, Mr. Shaheen, you can talk to the witness, even though he's giving evidence, but only in the presence of Mr. Lakin. All right?
thank you, my lord.
We'll resume in 10 minutes.
Thank you, my lord.
Dr. Shetty, apologies if I'm cutting across you. I want to give you space to answer the questions and give a full answer. The slight problem is you stop halfway through your answer, and then I start to talk, and then you have other things to say. But I want you to say your whole answer. I don't want to interrupt that at all. That's not my job.
Complete answer. Complete answer.
Thank you. If you could just try to not stop mid-answer, or if I start talking, and you have more to say, just raise your hand, and I'll stop talking and let you finish what you have to say.
Sure.
Thank you. Apologies again if I'm.
Now you want to tell? Now you want to talk?
No, the judge has gone away for 10 minutes. Okay. So we'll have a quick cup of coffee. Thank you, Doctor.
All right.
Yes. Dr. Shetty, you want to say something?
Yes, sir.
My lord, just before we restart, you'll recall yesterday we discussed Mr. Sharma, and yes. He's in Canada. He's available at 7 a.m., which is in 25 minutes from now. And then has to go on his travels. So I think where we got to yesterday was that if we hadn't finished with Dr. Shetty, we'd pause, have Mr. Sharma, and then we'd finish Dr. Shetty after Mr. Sharma.
Yes. How long is Mr. Sharma going to be realistically?
Mr. Sheen?
Do you know, how long you're going to be with Mr. Sharma?
Maximum 1 hour, Your Lordship. I'll try to conclude 30-45 minutes.
That's
maximum.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And Mr. Lakin, how long are you likely to be with this witness?
I'm about almost halfway, about a third to halfway through. I think I've only been an hour with him out of
So
my
you have
3
another hour.
hours. At least another hour after this when we break. Yes, I'd hope to get it done within the extra hour today.
Yes, but you will understand we can't really go beyond 4 o'clock UK time, as we did yesterday.
I understand, my lord. I will endeavour my best to fit everything in.
You may just have to. Yes.
Understood.
So, Mr. Dr. Shetty, if you make sure you try to not to talk when the other person's talking. I know it's difficult.
Sorry, my lord. I'll do that.
It's not just your fault. Thank you.
Just to tell you, it is so exciting to reply. That is why.
Mr. Aiken.
Thank you, Dr. Shetty. So we were at page 148 of the electronic bundle, and I had just asked you whether you had signed these 3 signatures on the 2012 amendment agreement, and you had said, no, they are not your signatures. Dr. Shetty, are you aware that your expert, Mr. Al-Bar, has confirmed that these are your signatures, and Miss Radley has confirmed one of these signatures is yours and 2 are likely to be yours?
Can I reply?
Yes, please do. I was asking whether you were aware this was.
To Alba, whoever it is, I am telling you, it is not. Your coffee boy will say, is it that signature or no? Forget about them. Your coffee boy will say. It's definitely not mine.
And Miss Radley's confirmed.
My lord, I have not signed or authorized anybody to sign on my behalf. That's the only thing I was very careful, right from beginning. It's only after listing the company in London, they said give the power of attorney to others. And that is being misused. I was not willing. The lawyer, London lawyers, they said give the power of attorney, corporate governance, as I said required. And that's where I landed in problem. Everywhere, same problem. Your lord. Everywhere. Your court, ADGM, everywhere. Abu Dhabi court, Dubai court, same. You can't believe yesterday I saw some of the, I changed one, Mr. Abbas, and big company. I have the card. Now I made them, and I'll give you that their statement what they give. See this man. This man.
Dr.
Adam and
Shetty.
Abbas. See this man.
That's it. Dr. Shetty, could you maybe focus on the question that you're being asked by Mr. Lakin? And he wants to follow up your answer with another question. Okay?
Your lord, I will be ready.
I was just asking whether you were aware that both experts are agreed there's strong evidence at least one of these signatures is yours.
No, I'm just telling you. Your coffee boy will say yes or no. It is not mine at all. I'm telling you. I'm here, sir, in front of you. You show me that inside. See, this is the man I'm appointing tomorrow. We appointed already. He will give me the report. Not for this signature, other one.
But Dr. Shetty, you've already appointed an expert in this case.
Doesn't matter. But
and
still, they're not perfect. This is what says. If they say this is my signature, they're unfit. His lord can cancel them. You will see they will cancel.
I understand, Dr. Shetty. Well, I think it's best I leave it there on that one. I put it to you that what you said is not true. These 3 signatures are yours, and you did execute this document. You did sign this document.
It's not mine.
Can we move on to the next important document that is at page 447 of the electronic bundle? Now, you'll see this is a personal guarantee. Sorry, have you made it to the page 447?
Dr. Shetty, do you have page 447 yet?
No,
Okay. Tell us when you do.
turning around.
Sorry, Dr. Shetty, are you at page 447?
I know I'm in the same page, but it's not true.
Thank you. So you'll see this is a document entitled Personal Guarantee, and it's dated 20th of December 2012. That's on the first quarter of the page. If you look about halfway down, there's a reference to the facility agreement that this guarantee is guaranteeing. If you see at the bottom of that paragraph in the middle, there's a reference to the facility agreement dated 29th of December 2011, and the supplemental and amendatory agreement dated 24th of September 2012. These are the two agreements that we have looked at already. If I could ask, you see at the bottom of the page, there's a small squiggle, again, another initial type signature, the kind of thing you'd attach to each page when you were executing a document. Do you recognize this signature?
No.
This isn't your initials. These aren't your initials. Could I ask that you turn to page 460? This is the execution page of the personal guarantee.
Definitely no. Definitely no.
I haven't asked a question yet, Dr. Shetty.
Yeah.
Can you see your name as at the top of the document? Dr. B.R. executed as a deed by Dr. B.R. Shetty. See the typed words there? And there's a
I see that. I see that.
And there's a signature to the right of that. Do you agree that this looks like yours?
No, it's not mine.
You don't think it looks like your signature?
No.
I'm not asking at this stage whether you signed this document. I'm asking whether this looks like your signature.
It doesn't look like mine also. But it's like a copy somebody's making, trying to copy like my signature.
See, well, Dr. Shetty,
And they're experts, all people.
I didn't get your answer there, Dr. Shetty.
It's not mine at all.
Dr. Shetty, Miss Radley, the claimant's expert, has examined this signature in quite a lot of detail. She says it bears a striking resemblance to the confirmed signatures that your legal representatives sent to the experts to be analysed. In light of that, do you maintain that this signature does not resemble your signature?
Definitely no.
I put it to you, Mr. Shetty. That's Dr. Shetty.
But it looks like mine. It can be photocopy. It can be scan copy. We don't know what. Somebody trying to copy my signature. We can make out. Like the other three signature. I feel sorry.
Dr. Shetty.
For $5 million, you are making such an issue where you try to pay the money to us.
Dr. Shetty, $5 million might be quite a lot for some people. But if we take a look at the signature below that, you see there's a signature of Mr. Prasanth Mangat. You might not know, but a deed requires 2 witnesses. Oh, well, I think actually one witness, as a matter of sure. The deed needs to be witnessed. You see, there are two witnesses to this deed. The first is Prasanth Mangat. Can you tell me who he was? You've mentioned him a few times already.
The CFO. Who is this? Suresh Kumar. Just to tell you, sir, I should not be talking in front of his lord. These are the two crooks made us to think like this. Suresh Kumar is the treasurer, Prashant Mangat is the CFO. These two crooks made everything sing. I'm telling you. Now I put the criminal case against them in America. Your Lord, $8.5 billion I sued them, but they said this is not jurisdiction. I'm suing them in Abu Dhabi now. With all the, I'm not supposed to tell. I'm telling you, Your Lord, because this is what they made me to ruin my business. NMC Health, EA Exchange, Finabler, Neopharm. All the company gone.
All I asked Dr. Shetty was who is Mr. Prasanth Mangat, and what was his role in 2012 when this facility was agreed?
CFO.
He was CFO in 2012.
He's the mastermind.
See, and at the bottom of the page is Mr. Suresh Kumar. What was his role in 2012?
He was the treasurer till yesterday. Treasurer.
He was the treasurer.
And these two crooks, Your High Excellency, these two crooks made the company to collapse. And the case is there in America.
I see. Are you aware that the experts have confirmed that Mr. Mangat's signature is an electronic signature, but Mr. Kumar's signature is a pen and ink signature? So Mr. Kumar has, so far as we're aware, signed this document. Now, going back to whether or not you signed this document, the experts agree that this is an electronic signature for you at the top of the page. Are you aware of that?
Mine also electronic?
Your signature on this document is an electronic signature.
Impossible. I have not given him any authority. Unless he made something.
I understand that's your case, but you also told me that you didn't think this was your signature at all.
No.
But the evidence is that this is highly likely. There's strong evidence that this is your signature. It's an electronic signature.
You can
be
aware of that? Guaranteed. I'm telling you, my guarantee to say that it's not mine. Others I can't say.
Do you think there's a possibility that you directed somebody in your office to sign this electronically for you?
Impossible. I have not directed anybody in my office. Nobody's authorized.
Dr. Shetty, we discussed this quite a bit. You had thousands and thousands of documents
still
involving NMC, and that's agreed. You don't think there's any possibility that you directed at least some of those documents might be signed electronically?
Still, Excellency, never I authorize somebody to sign. I sit up to 2 o'clock morning and sign and go. Sometimes I overlook. I still sign and go.
Well, Dr. Shetty, I put it to you that that's not true. And it's my client's case that either you or somebody at your direction applied your signature electronically to this document.
It's wrong. If you respect.
As we will see, that's borne out in subsequent documentations that you did sign in ballpoint pen.
Sure.
So if I could ask that you turn to page 149.
Mr. Lakin, can I intervene? That was an example of you cutting across the witness when he was in the middle of answering. And I think all you were doing was making a statement, but try and avoid that if you can by looking at the screen and seeing his face moving.
So sorry, my lord, I hadn't realised Dr. Shetty had more to say.
Well, and if you just look at the screen, you see him when he's speaking. He looks at the camera and moves his mouth.
I'll endeavour not to do so, my lord. Dr. Shetty, if I could ask that you turn to page 460. sorry, 149 of the electronic bundle. Just let me know when you're there.
Definitely not mine. Definitely not mine.
149.
149.
The
I see we
witness
haven't,
said- the witness
we
said
have-
definitely mine.
definitely not
This
mine.
was-
Again, I haven't asked a question yet. So you'll see this is a letter of amendment dated 26th of November 2013. You look about a quarter of the way down the page, you will see again references to the facility agreement we've been talking about. So there's the reference to the original 29th of December 2011 facility. Can you see that? Dr. Shetty?
Yeah, I saw. I'm seeing it.
Thanks. And then 2 lines down, there's a reference to the supplemental and amendatory agreement dated 24th of September 2012. Can you see that? And you'll see the facility.
2013.
Yeah, total facility not exceeding $25 million. Do you recognize this document?
Looks like a photocopy. It looked like a photocopy. Screen
It's a
print like
photocopy. Sorry, sir, did you say it was a photocopy?
Looked like that.
Looks like a photocopy. Okay. Could I ask you to turn over the page to page 150? And if you look at the bottom of the page, you'll see there's an execution block for NMC Healthcare LLC as borrower under that facility agreement. And above that, above authorized signatory, you'll see Dr. B.R. Shetty. And you'll see a signature there and a date underneath 26/11/2013, which matches with the typed date on the first page. Do you see that?
Seeing it.
Dr. Shetty, is that your signature on this document?
No, it doesn't look like.
You don't think this looks like your signature? Sorry, Dr. Shetty, is that a yes or no? It doesn't look like your signature.
No, doesn't look like.
I see. Dr. Shetty, I don't know if you're aware, but both your expert, Mr. Albar, and Ms. Radley say there is at least strong evidence that this is your signature.
Oh,
Ms. Radley also confirms that this was signed in ballpoint ink.
Inca,
Yes, from a ballpoint pen.
a ballpoint pen.
So I'll ask you again, did you sign this document?
I don't think, sir. I don't think.
Is it a possibility that you did
Is
sign
it
this
possible
document?
to see them physically? Paper?
We have them in our offices, but your expert had access to them. But they will look like they do in this document here. So I don't think you need to have physical access to them. So I'll ask you again, did you sign this
I
document?
did not sign anyway. I did not sign.
Stand.
The whole
Just asking.
2011 facility itself is fraudulently done without my knowledge. I'm telling you.
I understand. And this is an amendment to that facility.
Yeah, yeah.
And you are telling me that you did not sign this document.
Definitely no.
If I could just turn over to page 153. So you're aware there's a definition of personal guarantee in that document. And can you see a clause 14 as a definition of who the personal guarantor is for the facility? Can you see who's named there?
My name is. My name is there in that?
Your name is there as the personal guarantor
My name
to the 2012 facility. So I'll ask you one more time. Did you sign this amendment agreement?
No, sir. No, 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 no. No, there's no, no.
Oh, Dr. Shetty, I put it to you that that's not true. It is inconsistent with all of the evidence. Dr. Shetty, if I can ask you to turn to page 463 of the electronic bundle. Let me know when you get there.
No. Coming, coming.
My lord, I'm just going to go through one more document, and then if it's possible, if we could switch to Mr. Sharma. He has a very kind of hard stop for an hour.
He's here, is he? Is he here?
I think he'll be joining he's in the process of joining now. I have one more document to go, and then I've finished the 2012 facility. So I'd say we get through this and then crack on with Mr. Sharma. So Dr. Shetty, you have page 463 in front of you?
No.
Okay.
It's the running round. Still.
Okay. Can take a little bit of time for this electronic bundle to work its way through.
463. See down below. It looks like the signature is not at all mine. I'm telling you again. Just see the signature.
The signature is not on this page.
That is.
It's so we're on page 463.
464, which is signature.
It is, yes, but let's go to 463 first and take a look at this. So you'll see that this is a continuation of guarantees for the facility. And you'll see that there is a reference in paragraph 2, clause 2 to this guarantee, referring to the 20th of December 2012 guarantee. That's the guarantee for the 2012 facility. And you'll then see a description of the facility at 2B below it, which discusses a $25 million facility that's been granted to
I'm not signed at all.
NMC Healthcare LLC. We turn over the page to 464. So this is referring to the guarantee that Common Ground is electronically signed by you, signed in pen by Mr. Kumar.
Impossible. Nobody will say that is my signature. I told you.
I'm not, sir. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about your signature. Yeah, I'm just explaining the document.
Well, you're talking across each other. Dr. Shetty, would you wait for a minute for
Sure, I'll wait.
So they can explain what he's doing.
So I wasn't asking you about your signature at that point. I was just trying to explain what this document was, because I wanted to ask you whether you recognize this document.
No.
And then we can have a look at page 464.
464.
You'll see there's a signature here.
No way.
Executed by you. You see your name is typed at the bottom. Dr. B.R. Shetty. Can you see that?
Yeah, name is there.
Is this your signature?
No.
Does this look like yours? Does this look like your signature?
No. My signature, I know.
But, well, Dr. Shetty, both experts say they think this looks like your signature. Miss Radley says there's strong evidence that it is your signature. And she also confirms that it's been signed in ink.
It is Prashant's office. One of the men signs like this. It's a tall or not at all mine. You can show blindly to our Royal Highness.
Well, Dr. Shetty, that's not what both of the experts have said in this case. They've both said that they think it was signed by you.
No, wrong.
Well, I put it to you that that is not true. And this continuation of the personal guarantee that you gave in respect to the first facility was signed by you. My lord, I think that's probably a good point to break. We've just finished the 2011-2012 facility, and I believe Mr. Sharma should be joining any moment. So if you give us just 1 minute to get him on, maybe if Dr. Shetty could potentially
let me just deal with Dr. Shetty first. Dr. Shetty, we're going to interrupt your evidence at this stage. I'm afraid for maybe 3/4 of an hour, maybe a little bit longer. So can you remain somewhere? But do we want him to close the screen, or do we not mind?
I think, especially given that Mr. Sharma is the individual who he met a number of times, it would be best if he were to leave.
Can you leave, please, then, Dr. Shetty? And we'll notify you in some way when you're ready to resume. But can you not talk about the case meanwhile? I don't know whether you heard that. Okay.
Can I make it easy for the witness, Your Lordship?
So, yeah,
can I make it easy for the witness? I'll explain it to him.
Yes, please.
Dr. Shetty, you can sign off now, and you will join around 1 hour later. 40 minutes to 1 hour later, you can come back. Until then, please don't talk to anybody. You're still under oath.
Okay.
So don't talk to anybody. Don't discuss the case. So somebody will notify you when you have to come back.
Should we make it 45? Be on notice from 45 minutes.
Thank you.
Just in case. So you sign off now, Dr. Shetty. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Shaheen. Right. Has Mr. Sharma arrived?
He should be bright and early in Canada. He's just joining now, apparently. Sharma is joining now.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Is that Mr. Sharma?
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Sharma. Can you please confirm your name and occupation for the court's record?
My name is Vikas Sharma. I'm currently President and CEO of ICICI Bank Canada.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm that I will say nothing but the truth.
I affirm that I'll say nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Lakin.
Mr. Sharma, do you have access to the electronic bundle of documents for this case?
Yes, I do have.
Please, can you open that and go to page 876?
Just give me a moment. $876.
Is that your witness statement? Sorry, Mr. Shaw, are you still getting there? Mr. Sharma, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm just scrolling that to reach to 876.
It might be. You can type in the box at the top the page number on Acrobat and save you quite a lot of scrolling.
I'm not getting the option. Just give me 10 seconds. Should be okay. Yes.
Thank you. Is this your witness statement? Thank you. If you could just go on to page 879.
Yes,
And at the bottom of the page, is that your signature?
that's right.
And have you read the statement recently? And can you confirm the contents remain true and correct?
That's correct. I confirm.
Thank you. Mr. Shaheen will have some questions for you now.
Sure.
Yes, Mr. Shaheen.
Thank you, my
Thanks,
lord. Hello, how are you?
Good, sir. Tell me.
Good morning, sir. So it's morning for you there, right?
Yes, it's 7 a.m.
7 a.m. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
So you were in DIFC branch from 2014 to 2021.
That's right.
The only personal guarantees during this period are
Yeah.
the 2019 guarantees.
Mm-hmm.
You can say yes.
Yes, yes.
They have
You are
to.
asking me or you are telling me?
I'm asking you.
Okay.
So in paragraph 4 of your witness statement, you have stated, I adopt the definitions used in the claimant's particulars of claim dated 10 May 2023.
Yeah.
So you are conversant with whatever is written in the claimant's particulars of claim.
Yeah.
So totally, there are 4 personal guarantees produced in this case. Are you aware of it?
Yes.
The first one, if you could go to page number 447.
447.
447.
Yeah.
Is dated 20th December 2012, the personal guarantee. Are you seeing that document, sir?
Just give me a moment.
Sure, we'll wait.
Yes. 447. Personal guarantee.
447 personal guarantee dated 20th December 2012.
Yes.
Can you turn to page 458, 458?
Yes.
If you look at clause 20.1, governing law,
Yeah.
it is clearly stated that this guarantee is governed by the laws of UAE.
Yes.
Now, can you come to page number 470? Are you there, sir?
Yes. 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 I'm there.
That's another personal guarantee.
Yeah.
24 December 2013.
Yes.
Can you turn to page number 481?
Yes.
Clause 20.1, governing
Yes.
law.
Yes.
It is stated in the same way. This guarantee is governed by the laws of UAE.
Yes.
Clear? Both these documents which we referred now, the 2012 guarantee and the 2013 guarantee,
Yes.
were before you joined the DIFC branch.
Correct.
So you will not be able to throw any light regarding execution of these documents.
So before 2014, I was based in Bahrain and I was overseeing wholesale banking or corporate banking for Middle East and Africa. So there was a corporate banking team in Dubai. So I was overseeing them. So yeah, so I was aware of all these NMC proposals which were happening around that time.
But were you part of execution of documents?
No, my team was doing that.
Your team was. So you will not be able to say who signed it, how it was signed, how it was delivered. You will not be able to say anything out of your personal experience.
Yeah, I was not present at the time of physical signature, but based on my interaction with Mr. Shetty, this was a known fact that um, he has means the documents. I won't in a meeting, client meeting, ask him whether have you signed or not, but it was implied in all the interactions that he was aware of this.
I'll come to the interactions later. Now I'm asking
Sure.
specifically about the document.
Yeah.
Now, can you turn to page number 490?
Yes, I'm there.
This is another personal guarantee
Yeah.
dated March 27, 2019.
Right.
This was during your period, right? You were there in DIS.
Yes.
Can you turn to page 504?
Yes.
Clause 20.1, governing law.
Yeah.
Again, it is stated there, this guarantee is governed by the laws of United Arab Emirates, within brackets UAE.
Yeah.
For which facility was this guarantee executed? It's written in the first page, NMC Healthcare LLC.
Yeah.
Now, coming to page number 425.
Maybe a moment.
Are you there, sir?
Yes. I'm coming to 4. Yeah, I'm on page 425.
This is another personal guarantee
Yes.
dated June 26, 2019.
Right.
Can you come to page number 435?
Yes.
Clause 18.
Yeah.
Governing law.
Yes.
This guarantee and all matters arising from or connected with it are governed by UAE law.
That's right.
So mainly, if there is a document which should connect a third party for the liability of the borrower, that is the personal guarantee.
Yeah.
Right. So normally banks do take utmost care in executing personal guarantees, especially when the exposure is large. Am I right?
Yes.
So what is the practice of the bank? Will you accept a scanned document for a personal guarantee? I'm asking you a straight question.
No, ideally not, because we have a credit monitoring group. So once the documents are signed, the documents goes to credit monitoring group, and credit monitoring group will check whether it has been signed by authorized signatory or not, and the supporting documents before they give clearance to the business team to disburse the loan or set up loan in the system.
When you say whether it is signed by the correct person, okay?
Yeah.
You mean signed in pen and ink,
Mm-hmm.
not a photocopy.
Mm-hmm.
When you make this gesture, it will not be recorded in the transcription. So I would request you to please say yes if you're agreeing with me. So
Yes.
when you ask for the original personal guarantee, you are insisting on getting the signature with pen and ink, not by a photocopy.
Correct.
Correct. In your witness statement,
Yeah.
paragraph 6,
Mm-hmm.
fifth line, you are saying NMC was a significant client of the bank.
Yes.
And you were in the role of SEO of the IFC branch.
Yes.
What do you mean by SEO?
Senior Executive Officer.
Senior Executive Officer. Once you move to the IFC branch, you have written in paragraph 7, I became more closely engaged in and involved in the relationship with NMC. I focused on enhancing the relationship between the bank and NMC.
Yes.
In paragraph 11, under subheading C,
Yeah.
you're referring to Muddy Waters report.
Yes.
What did the Muddy Waters report say?
So Muddy Water report came out somewhere in December 2019, saying that NMC has a governance issue and they have not disclosed their liability properly in their financials, and looks like the profits are also overstated.
Why were you not able to find it before the Muddy Waters publishing such reports?
The reason is, look, NMC was listed on London Stock Exchange, audited by EY, rated by S&P and Moody's, and this was a unique fraud type of case. When you do banking as a lender, you will do the interaction with management, owners, then the auditors, and the governance reports, what that has been filed in stock exchange. So you can't doubt every company that they are doing a fraud, right? So this was the reason and it's not only ICICI Bank. I understand there were more than 70 banks across the globe who had lent to NMC. No one had this doubt. But unfortunately, when it came out, then we all got worried.
But you were receiving all their financial statements regularly. You were checking them.
Yes, we were checking them, and that were perfectly audited by their auditors, EY, if I remember at that point of time, and everything was fine. And based on the audited statements, we were taking our lending decisions. Ultimately, when all of this came out, it seems the financials which they were sending was forced, or they had overstated everything, or they had understated their liabilities.
So if it looked very genuine for a banker, experienced banker like you, what would you expect the chairman or vice chairman at the board level who are not involved in the day-to-day management? Won't you also believe that they will also take it for true, these statements presented to them?
I can't comment on that, whether they were directly involved or it was happening because of their blessing, or so I can't comment on that.
You cannot comment on that, whether they were involved or not.
Yeah, I think they were in. So you are asking me a question, how will a chairman or vice chairman know? So they will know if they are aware of this. If they are not aware, then they'll not know.
Because, they are not bankers or financial professionals. Okay?
But they are businessmen.
They are just businessmen. So if bankers could be fooled by such statements endorsed by one of the big four like EY, they can also be taken for a ride. This is what I'm suggesting to you, if they are not involved.
I can't comment on that. You are a lawyer, so you know this better. I can only tell you what as a banker we feel. So I'm not saying whether he was aware or not aware. That court has to decide.
Okay. So in paragraph 8, you are stating that I met with Mr. Shetty in person at least once a year from the time that they moved to Dubai until March 2020.
That's right.
Were these meetings courtesy meetings or official meetings?
So these were official meetings. The courtesy meetings used to happen more of social events where he will meet me in a common social event. Otherwise, once a year or a couple of times a year, we'll go and understand what is happening with NMC, what are the expansion plans, what else we can do, because they were one of our biggest clients from the IFC branch.
See, when official meetings are arranged, there will
Yeah.
be some communication in order to fix the time, right?
So time, look, I'll not call him up directly. Generally, one of my corporate banking RM used to call his secretary and fix up the meeting.
No emails.
I don't remember.
You don't remember having sent any emails for fixing the official meetings
I don't remember sending from my email box, at least.
from your corporate team?
I don't know whether my corporate team has sent or not, but my role as a SEO used to be to tell my RM I want to meet Dr. Shetty and Mangat. So they will arrange the meeting. Or sometimes if someone is coming from ICICI India, also some risk person or something, then we'll just go and meet him to understand what's happening in the business. And it was not only for the NMC business. There were many other things also he was interested in. They were expanding into India. They were looking at some banking facilities in India, which we didn't do finally because I don't remember the reason. Then he was looking to acquire a house in Delhi, which in Indian rupee terms, this was again 2016, 17, 18. 2017, 18, about 400, 500 crore he was negotiating. And it was mortgaged to our subsidiary company in UK. So lots of interaction happened with him for that also. So it's not only NMC business, but many interactions we used to have with Dr. Shetty.
Was there any official calendar invite for the meetings?
Official calendar invite, I don't know, but at least my calendar would have been blocked. We'll have to check because I'll have to check with my team there. I think generally calendar was blocked. But whether I can access 2017 calendar, at least in my system, I can't. So we'll have to check with our IT to check 2017, 18, 19 calendar.
Nothing has been produced before the court.
So I don't know whether it's visible from our IT side to check calendar of 6, 7, 8 years prior to this date.
So I say that most of your meetings were general discussions, if at all you met, or courtesy meetings.
No,
this
was specific to NMC discussion, most of the meetings.
Okay. And
when you go to meet a client for a purpose, which is NMC, if the client asks that he's interested in buying this house, he's interested in buying this property, you anyways have to engage with the client, right? The main purpose, core agenda used to be update on NMC.
In paragraph 9, you have stated, we did not directly discuss the NMC personal guarantees during those meetings.
Yes, so you will not expect that he will dispute and he will default, right? You will go and ask about the business update. And he was fully aware that, yes, this must be ICICI Bank exposure, etc. But in March 20, when I met him, when there was a panic, and he clearly stated in that meeting, which I had with him in Bangalore, in India, that yes, he knows he has given the personal guarantee and he will ensure that bank doesn't lose any money. I'll fulfill all my liabilities.
I say that statement is absolutely false.
That you are saying, but I was there in that meeting. So I'm saying what he said.
Do you have any evidence to show that the March 2020 meeting, the matter of personal guarantee was discussed? Any proof?
Sir, when you meet a client, you will not record the conversation, right?
No minutes of meeting.
You won't record the conversation. It was a...
Did you have any minutes of meeting?
We didn't capture the minutes. Earlier meetings also, we have not captured the minutes of meeting.
No meeting is captured.
So business meetings, at least at my level, we don't capture the meeting. For RM level, probably they must be capturing call reports.
any follow-up email on the meeting about the discussions?
Calls. Because anyways, he was not responding. We didn't knew whether he'll respond on mail or not. It used to be call. So he kept engaging till May 2020. After that, suddenly he vanished, switched off his phone, etc. Then out of blue in August 23, I mean, last year, he sent me a message asking for phone number of one of my colleague who was there in that meeting.
Who was that person with you in the meeting?
Sriram Hariharan. He was heading international banking at that point of time. So I was reporting to him. So I flew down from from Dubai to meet him, and he flew from Mumbai to meet him for this March 20 meeting.
So he must be aware of all the discussions during that meeting. Am I right?
Yes.
Do you know the whereabouts of Mr. Sriramaya?
He's still with the bank in a different department.
He's still with the bank.
Yeah.
Why is he not being examined as a witness in this case?
Because he was not maintaining regular relationship. This was probably he would have met Dr. Shetty 2-3 times before that, couple of times. And this was the main meeting where we went actually for a recovery of money.
He's not coming forward to testify and say what was discussed. Why is that?
I'll check with my lawyer.
You don't know.
So I don't know whether he has been asked or not. I said I will check with my lawyers.
In paragraph 9,
Yes.
you have stated towards the end of the paragraph, Mr. Shetty was fully aware of the significant loans that had been made to NMC. The general terms of the loans and the contractual and security documentation in place alongside the loans.
Yes.
Do you have any direct evidence to produce for that, or is it just your assumption?
Sir, documents are signed and we are discussing in a business meeting that now our exposure is $80 million. Now our exposure is $100 million. We are increasing by another $10 million. So these are discussions. So how can I give a proof of that? The guy has signed the documents, right? And he's talking about more requirement for NMC. You should give more facilities to NMC, etc. So what evidence do you want me to produce for that?
Was any of those documents signed in your presence?
No.
Have you seen anyone in whose presence those documents were signed?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
Have you seen anyone in whose presence those documents were signed?
This used to be done by my corporate banking team. So the corporate banking RM or corporate banking head used to be aware of that.
Do you know anyone who witnessed the signature?
Must be my corporate banking team, right? Every day, every month, we sign so many agreements. I can't go to my RM whether you were physically present when he signed. It's something I'm telling you practical.
I'm not forcing you, sir. I'm just asking you, do you know anyone who witnessed the signature?
My corporate banking team.
Can you name one person who witnessed the signature?
Must have been either Rohit Gupta or Gaurav Juneja or Abhishek Roy Chaudhary.
Can you tell me?
Nikhil Parekh, one of them.
Can you tell me which document signature by Dr. Shetty did Mr. Rohit Gupta witness?
No, sir, I can't tell you, sir. I don't remember this.
About other persons you named. If I ask you the same question, will you be able to give me an answer? Which document did he witness?
Sir, we signed so many documents, so many clients. I won't remember which RM was present at the time of signing, right? I'm saying this is the role of corporate banking team, which was performed because we have a credit monitoring team also, which ensures that everything is signed properly by the authorized signatories.
Nikhil Parekh, Mr. Janeja, Mr. Rohit Gupta were all examined before the court. All of them confirmed that they never witnessed Dr. Shetty signing any document. What is your comment?
I don't know. It depends because I'm sure the witness name should also have been there in the documents. I don't know. We'll have to check with our lawyers.
So in your bank documents, all serious documents signed by a client, the witness name should also be there in the document. Am I right?
I don't think so. I have not seen in many places, so can't comment on that.
You cannot comment on that.
Yeah.
Can you show me any one document presented before this court or presented to the expert where there is signature of witnesses from bank side?
Sir, I said in your previous question, I can't comment whether witness is required or not required. So you are again asking the same question. So I said, I'm not aware. We'll have to check with our lawyers.
Paragraph 12.
Yeah.
On 11 February 2020, the bank issued a formal demand letter to NMC and to Mr. Shetty as the personal guarantor. The letter was delivered to Mr. Shetty at his personal address, which is Penthouse 1 Khalifa Ahmad Saif Al Suwaidi Building, NMC Tower Building, building number so and so. You are saying it was delivered to Mr. Shetty on 11 February 2020. Are you sure?
It was sent by courier. Must have been sent by courier.
Okay. You are not saying it was sent by courier. You're saying it was delivered. That's my question. Are you sure it was delivered to him?
Must be.
Where was Dr. Shetty on 11 February 2020?
I don't know. So where was he? We thought he is in Abu Dhabi. And that's what his secretary was also confirming because we had sent for a meeting request and they had confirmed meeting on one of the day. I'm just checking from the witness statement. Yeah, they confirmed for meeting at 10 a.m. on 25th February 2020 on VRS Ventures office in Abu Dhabi. And this mail came from his secretary on 24th February. So we all thought that he is in Abu Dhabi, right? Then after that, on suddenly our team must have got a call that he's not available. Meeting got cancelled, and on 26th, again this rescheduled meeting to 27th February, and on 26th they cancelled the meeting. Then I reached out to Dr. Shetty, and he agreed to meet me in Bangalore, for which I went. So looking at the chain of email, I was not sure when did B.R. Shetty left UAE or ran away from UAE, whether in January or in February.
Why do you say ran away from you?
So, or left UAE, sorry, let me correct my statement, left UAE.
So paragraph 14.
Yes.
That sentence.
Yeah.
We became aware that Mr. Shetty had fled Dubai and returned to India at some point during January, February 2020.
Yes.
First of all, why are you using words like fled Dubai?
This was all over the media also. And in 2020, in UAE, if you talk in any banking circle or healthcare sector, everyone was saying that B.R. Shetty has fled away. And we don't know whether he ran away in or fled or left UAE in January or February. We don't know the dates.
You received an email, paragraph 13, last two lines. You received an email on 26 February 2020 that Mr. Shetty would not be able to attend the meeting as his brother was critically ill.
Yeah.
So you knew very well why he traveled. So why this choice of words like fled Dubai, ran away, all that? How does it help?
So that time there were 75 banks, and there used to be some meeting of bankers or the lenders of NMC or interaction with NMC. And everyone was talking about that B.R. Shetty has fled the country. So that's why I use that word.
Do you want to withdraw that word? Because
No.
he's back in Abu Dhabi.
No, because I'm not sure whether he fled or, and so whatever was given even in media, you can check the media reports also. The word was ran away or fled only written in the media. So same thing I have used.
I confirm to you, Dr. Shetty is back in Abu Dhabi. You still don't want to change that word.
You are talking about now or you're talking about February 2020?
Now, as
Now,
of now.
now, no. Once we get our money, we'll confirm everything.
Okay. So that's your concern. Now, if a person has left the country, I will put it in the proper way. If he has left the country at some point during January, February 2020, January, February 2020, how do you confirm that the documents were delivered to him in Abu Dhabi on 11 February 2020?
It was sent by courier.
I did not ask you whether it was sent. You confirmed it was delivered. You want me to read it again?
Yeah, I can read that. So when you send something by courier, once the courier confirms that this was delivered on this date, that assumes that documents were delivered at this address.
Do you have any proof with you confirming that it was delivered to Dr. Shetty personally?
We'll have to check with our operations and legal team.
So his team members, not to Dr. Shetty. So you mean to say it was delivered to somebody in NMC?
Somebody at that address. That's not an NMC address.
Okay. But what you stated in your witness statement is on 11 February 2020, the bank issued a formal demand letter to NMC and to Mr. Shetty as the personal guarantor.
Yeah.
The letter was delivered to Mr. Shetty at his personal address. So this is an overstatement. To Mr. Shetty at his personal address is an overstatement.
This letter was delivered to that address.
It was delivered to that address, not to Mr. Shetty.
I'm not sure whether he was there that time and he received or not, but it was delivered to his registered address available with the bank.
You could afford to make a statement delivered to Mr. Shetty in your sworn witness statement without being sure of it. I'm checking the veracity of your statements in your witness statement. And it's done with a purpose.
There's no purpose. The purpose
Pretty a
is
long one.
the letter was delivered at this address.
Do you want to change that statement? It was delivered to that address.
No, let me check with my legal team first, whether who acknowledged, who received this document, then only I want to change the statement.
So as of today, you are not sure whether it was delivered to Mr. Shetty personally or not.
To Mr. Shetty personally or not, I am not sure.
You are not sure. You made a statement without being sure whether it is true or not. You can say whatever you want.
No comments.
No comments. I would say your statements under paragraph 16 regarding modular, regarding personal guarantee, commitment to repay are made in the same fashion.
Could you repeat, please?
Your comments, your statements under paragraph 16 of your witness statement.
Yes.
Wherein you are stating that Dr. Shetty said the bank would receive the money. You spoke about personal guarantee. You spoke about modular, etc. are made without being sure of what is stated.
No, Mr. Shetty had confirmed whatever he has confirmed that has been mentioned in para 16.
I say it's a complete lie.
That's your view, but he has confirmed this. Who is lying? That let judge has to decide.
You are not able to produce any document to confirm these statements? Are you able to produce any document to confirm this statement?
Sir, whatever documents we had, everything has been shared in the court.
There is no document produced to the court to confirm this statement. Is that correct?
Are you agreeing that Dr. Shetty met me in Bangalore or not?
He met you. Definitely he met you.
Yes.
And you had Mr. Sriram Iyer with you during
Yes.
the meeting.
Yes.
It was a lunch meeting. It was at Taj Hotel near the airport.
Yes.
You spoke about some exposure of NMC.
Okay.
Dr. Shetty picked the phone, called the CFO, and asked him, what is this? Mr. Sharma is talking about some exposure. What is the status?
Then why did he give me the? Then why did he give me the time for meeting in Bangalore when he knew that I'm coming from Dubai without knowing the agenda of meeting?
You requested for a meeting. He agreed because he did not. It was not that he fled away or he ran away. He was meeting people. So you asked for a meeting.
Sir, he was fully. Sir, he was fully aware of our exposure to NMC and his personal guarantee, etc. And I'll give you one more instance. This was somewhere in August 2019, where Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi was visiting Bahrain. I was also there in the VIP section. He was also there. He was sitting in first row. I was sitting in third or fourth row. He asked me to come and sit next to him, and to some of the people there, which I don't remember who were there, he said he's a big banker, big lender to us. There are many instances, many interactions. Sir, I can't record these things. These are many interactions, right?
You did not even mention it in your witness statement.
So because this was not a one-on-one meeting, this was in a public forum. It was a social event, political event, whatever you say.
Dr. Shetty is denying having committed anything about NMC facilities to ICICI Bank. What do you say?
He's lying.
Dr. Shetty definitely says there was no discussion at all about personal guarantee during your meeting at Taj Hotel in Bangalore.
And in that meeting, he clearly said, I know I've given personal guarantee to ICICI Bank. I will ensure that bank doesn't lose any money. Everything will be paid to the bank.
He is completely denying that, and you don't have any proof to the contrary.
That court has to decide.
You did not have any discussion about modular facility agreement during the Bangalore meeting.
It was that he has given personal guarantee for that also, because that was run by his nephew or someone.
Dr. Shetty clearly says there was absolutely no discussion about modular facility agreement during your visit to Bangalore.
Both were discussed, NMC as well as modular.
No proof.
You can't record when you discuss in a meeting.
No follow-up email.
We were chasing him on phone.
Not even a WhatsApp message.
WhatsApp message, I don't remember. I don't think there is any WhatsApp message of that. Yes, but yeah, we used to chase, and after May 2020, he stopped picking up phone also.
There was one WhatsApp message which you have produced along with your witness statement. It only says, mention me the name of the person who accompanied you to meet you in Taj Airport, Bangalore. Am I right?
Yeah. Yes.
Nothing more. He also mentioned it is about NMC account.
Yes.
Whatever is true, I'm telling you.
Yes.
There was nothing beyond that.
Look, amount-wise, NMC was the main amount. Modular was smaller amount compared to NMC exposure. In the meeting, both were discussed.
This is strongly denied by Dr. Shetty, and you don't have any proof. You have confirmed.
I'm not, who is confirming, I don't know. That court has to decide, but he clearly acknowledged giving personal guarantee, and he also said bank will not lose money. I'll fulfill all my liabilities.
That's being denied anyway. Now, I say whatever you stated about Dr. Shetty's knowledge about finance facilities availed by NMC or modular from ICICI Bank, anything you say about personal guarantee are all absolutely false and baseless. Your comments.
I can't comment on this. Let court
Can't
decide.
comment.
We have given sufficient documents and proofs from our side.
Now, during your period, there were many documents said to have been signed between NMC and ICICI, including 2 personal guarantees, which the experts confirmed that the signatures are copy pasted. The bank was not doing its role or playing its compliance procedure properly, and that negligence facilitated a fraud by somebody who could be from the NMC group itself.
I have not seen the expert report. We'll have to check with my legal team.
I say Dr. Shetty is a victim of fraud played by somebody which was facilitated due to the negligence of the bank in following the compliance procedure.
No comments on this.
Thank you, Mr. Sharma.
Thank you.
I conclude here.
Any re-examination?
No, my lord.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Sharma, and thank you for getting up early to join us. Thank you. You can log out now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Are we going back straight away to yes, Mr. What do you want to say?
Are we going back to Dr. Shetty directly, or do we have a break? How do we want to do that?
I was about to ask that. If you hadn't interrupted, I would have had the answer by now. Are we going to have a break, or do we go straight into Dr. Shetty?
I'll ask him to join.
Well, no,
I'm
wait.
happy to go straight.
I
happy to go
request a
straight
break,
to-
a comfort
I want
break,
to know-
please.
I want to
We've
know
been
what
going
the-
over an hour and a half.
Did you want a
Sorry,
break?
this is the court reporter.
Would-
Yeah,
would
we've
you-
been going over 90 minutes. If we can
No.
have a comfort
How long
break.
would you like? 10 minutes?
Yes, please.
Yes. Should we resume in 10 minutes? If you can get Dr. Shetty to be ready in 10 minutes. Thank you.
I'll do.
Is Dr. Shetty here?
Yes, Your Lordship, Dr. Shetty is present.
Is the
Good evening, my lord.
Wait a minute. Is the transcriber back?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Just before we start, can I just check that you'd be all right? Would you to go to 4:15?
Good evening, my lord.
Wait a minute, please. Would you be able to go to 4:15 latest?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lakin. That gives you an hour and 10 minutes or so.
Thank you, Mel. I'm confident we'll get there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Shetty, please may I ask that you turn up page 191 of the electronic bundle.
191.
Just let me know when you're there.
Yes, I could see.
Can see. So this is the second facility agreement that was entered into between ICICI and NMC on the 24th of December 2013. Do you recognize this document?
No.
I ask you to turn to page 194 of the bundle. the definitions clause of the facility agreement. And if you look 3 paragraphs down, you see that you are included in the definition of personal guarantor of this facility. Sorry, sir, can you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Thank you.
But
Can I
I
ask
didn't
you
give
to-
any personal guarantee.
Can I ask you to move to page 230? Now, this is the execution page of the 2013 facility agreement. So remember, this facility was for $30 million.
Oh,
And there is no typed signature. There's no typed person who signed this agreement. So you see the name is blank. Oh, sorry, 229 is the page I should have you to.
again, it's not look like my signature. Excellency, this is not my signature.
Could I just ask the question? So you see there that the agreement's been signed on behalf of NMC Healthcare, and the name that's been inserted there is Dr. B.R. Shetty. Do you see that?
I saw that.
And above it is a signature of authorized signatory. Then above that is a signature. Is that your electronic signature?
No,
So, sorry, I should have asked, is this your signature? Does it
No.
look like your signature? You
It
don't
is
think
not.
it looks like? I see. Well, this wasn't one of the documents the experts were able to examine because they didn't have the original, well, the bank didn't have an original copy of it. But
Yeah,
just
I
for the
don't have
record,
it.
your position
don't
is
have
that
that.
this is not your signature. We do, however, have an original copy of the personal guarantee that's referred to in this agreement. So if I could ask you to move to page 470 of the electronic bundle. You must see here, let me know when you're at page 470.
$417, yes.
470.
We got it, 417.
Thanks. And you'll see at the top of the page there, this is another personal guarantee. And you'll see about a quarter of the way down the page, it's dated 24th of December 2013. You'll see the line below that says that it's between you, Dr. B.R. Shetty, and ICICI Bank Limited. You go to the middle of the page, in the large paragraph, at the bottom of that paragraph, you'll see there's a reference to a facility agreement dated 23rd of December 2013. That was the facility agreement that we just looked at.
I don't find anything.
Sorry, in the middle of the page.
417, no? 417.
Yeah,
470.
417.
No,
470.
417.
470.
Just while the witness is finding that, I've got a problem. My screen is not showing Dr. Shetty. I can see everyone else, but not Dr. Shetty. It's a blank screen. Can you all see him?
I saw it.
I can see Dr. Shetty, yes.
I can see.
I can.
I can't.
But I could see, but nothing I can see. No signature I can see. I can see that page 470.
Would you like me to continue, my lord, or would you like to rejig your?
It's quite
Windows.
useful. I better. I don't know whether I should go out and come back in again or
It might help.
try the speaker. Dr. Shetty, can you say something, please?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not working. Can you bear with me for about a minute or two?
Sure.
Yes, my lord.
I'll have to leave and come back in. I can see now. Thank you. Sorry about that.
So we're on page 470 of the bundle. And Dr. Shetty, I was just asking that you can see this is a personal guarantee that's said to be between you and ICICI Bank Limited. It's dated 24th of December 2013. And if you look at the middle paragraph, it refers to the 23rd of December 2013 facility that we were just looking at. Can you see that?
Yes.
Thank you. And if I could ask that you turn to page, before I do, do you recognize this particular document?
I don't recognize at all.
And if I could just ask that you move to page 483. You see, this is the execution page of the personal guarantee. And you see at the top of the page in typed print is your name, Dr. B.R. Shetty. And there's a signature to the right of it. And below is two witness signature blocks. You'll see in the first witness signature block, there's a signature where the witness's name should go. So that's what we say is a second signature of yours. So did you sign this document?
I'm sorry to say no.
Are these signatures your signatures? Do they look like your signatures?
No, sir. No.
You don't think they look like your signatures?
No, definitely no.
I see. Dr. Shetty, are you aware that both your expert, Mr. Albar, and Ms. Radley say there is at least strong evidence that this is your signature after having compared it to your example, common ground example signatures?
But I am here now.
I know you're here now, Dr. Shetty.
It's not my signature.
So let me ask you again,
Yes.
is this your signature?
No, sir.
I put it to you that's completely contrary to all of the evidence
Yes.
in this case. Could I ask, Could you tell me who Mr. Arun Kumar is?
Arvind Kumar?
Is one of the witnesses to this
Who's
document.
Arvind Kumar? In this witness?
Dr. Shetty, your audio is very quiet. Can you go close to the microphone, please?
Yes, so on this page 483, the first witness has what the experts have confirmed is a pen and ink signature on it.
Arun Kumar, I don't know. I don't know.
You
who's
don't
Arun.
know.
No.
And similarly,
Not my signature.
not someone you know, not somebody who works
No,
at
no,
NMC.
I just heard the name. Not Arvind Kumar, Arun Kumar.
Dr. Shetty, your audio is very low. Can you turn your
Sorry.
audio up or go
Sorry,
closer to
sorry.
the microphone, please?
Sorry, ma'am.
Is everyone else finding Dr. Shetty low?
I'm not finding it too bad, actually.
Okay.
Dr. Shetty, do you have some way of increasing the volume on your computer?
Yeah, I can.
Can you increase the volume?
Yeah, now it's increased.
Is that better?
That sounded a bit better. It's hard to tell when you're speaking at the same time because Mr. Laking his audio is a lot louder. It's hard to catch everything Dr. Shetty is saying.
Dr. Shetty, if you can do your best to keep your voice up loud when you're talking.
Sure.
Thank you. We'll see how it goes.
Sure, my lord.
So, Dr. Shetty, were you saying who this individual was? You were saying their name.
Definitely wrong.
No. I'm asking that in the signature of witness number 1, it looks to me like this is an Arun Kumar. But I thought you correct.
It's written Arun Kumar.
Arun Kumar. Was he an employee of NMC?
I have no idea.
Understood. And then can you see the second witness to this deed below? I can't make out the full name. It looks like it might be Bangesh VV. Do you have any idea who this could be? No idea.
No idea, sir.
I see. Well, Dr. Shetty, both of the experts have confirmed that your signature on this document is in pen and ink and matches your example signatures.
I am here. I can sign in front of them.
One last time, I'll ask you, did you sign this second personal guarantee?
No, sir.
Mr. Lakin, when you say pen and ink, do you mean pen and ink or do you mean ballpoint?
I believe ballpoint, but it's not in these.
It's important for this witness who just draws a distinction.
You're right, my lord. If you just give me 1 minute, I can check. Miss Radley's confirmed that both of these signatures are written in black ballpoint pen ink. That's page 944 of the electronic bundle.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Shetty, these have been written in ballpoint pen ink.
Doesn't matter. I know my signature.
I understand. Well, I put it to you again. That's not true. It is squarely inconsistent with all of the evidence in this case.
Who are these evidence people?
One of them is an expert that you have instructed.
No, not the expert. I'm talking about who are the people. You have any identification card?
The two individuals, I personally do not know who these two individuals are, Mr. Kumar and Mr. VV. No, I don't know. I was hoping you could help.
I don't know.
Now, we've gone through the two main facility agreements in quite a bit of detail. We have the 2012 facility and the 2013 facility, which I've taken you through, yes? Now, my understanding is that there were also a number of term loans, short repayable loans that were made by ICICI to NMC. that would have a shorter repayment period. Is that correct?
I have no idea.
So the evidence is that's how the business was conducted. We had the first $25 million working capital facility. We then had the $30 million facility we've just looked at, and then you would have shorter term loans. Do you agree that was the structure?
I have no idea, sir.
So if you could just go to page 82 of the bundle, the main bundle. This is the first facility.
I got it.
And about 3/4 of the way down, you'll see there's a reference to a term loan. This one's a reference to a $23 million term loan. And my understanding is there were a number of term loan facilities that were repaid by NMC during the course of the relationship from 2012 until the end of the relationship, which we'll come to. Do you agree that was the structure?
I have no idea, sir. I don't know what is this.
Gee, that's not true.
Not
so
true, but sorry, go ahead.
No, please go ahead if you wish to say something.
No, whoever availed it, if you know their contact, you can ask them again. It is completely fraudulent, according to me.
I see. So that's the position as at 2013, is my understanding.
Yes.
And if I could ask for you to turn up the supplemental bundle, the separate supplemental bundle. If I could ask you to go to page 134. Just let me know when you manage to get there.
134 of the supplementary bundle.
Yes, my lord.
Hope of a healthy and happy life.
Hope of a healthy and happy life.
Yeah, okay.
Dr. Shetty, have you managed to get there?
I could get it. But
Excellent.
that's empty. There's nothing.
134.
134. Hope of a healthy, happy life, etc.
Indeed. Do you recognize this document?
No.
These are the audited accounts for NMC Health PLC and NMC Group, that the consolidated accounts for the year ended 2014. These are accounts that you signed off on. Is that correct?
Who are the auditors?
I believe it was Ernst & Young. Don't want to mislead you. Yes, and Ernst & Young. So do you recognize this document?
No, sir.
If I could ask you to turn to page 146.
146. 146. Strong performance. Continue.
Yes.
Yes.
So this is the executive vice chairman and CEO's review for the year of 2014. So at this stage, you're still the CEO, but you're also now executive vice chairman of the NMC group.
Yes.
Can you explain briefly why your title has changed at this stage?
I have no idea. Executive vice chairman, huh? No, CEO.
2004. So in 2012, you were CEO. In 2014, you are both CEO and executive vice chairman of the FTSE 100 listed NMC PLC.
I don't remember what's all this. This must be fabricated again to promote himself. We don't know.
These are the audited accounts for the entire group that were filed with Companies House in London and are
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
They're a serious part of your regulatory requirements as a FTSE 100 listed company.
I know.
So can I ask you again, do you remember this document?
No, I don't remember at all. This is all what's happening, sir.
Okay. Well, so in 2014, my understanding is the company was continuing to grow. Is that correct?
The company has been growing till Muddy Water came out with the report.
Yes, it grew very substantially throughout
Yes.
the 2010s. So here in your report, you say that you've opened new hospitals in Abu Dhabi, Dubai, and Al Ain during the course of 2014. Does that sound correct?
Yeah, it is. It is.
And then if you could go over to the next page, you'll see this is the conclusion of your report. This time you have actually signed your report. Is that your signature there?
Whether I signed, whether I have, they pasted my signature, I don't know. But it looks like my signature. But I don't.
This looks
remember.
like.
Yes.
So you agree this looks like your signature?
Looks like my signature. Yes.
But you don't remember signing
I
the
don't remember signing.
2014 audited accounts. Let's see. We move to page 161 of the bundle. See at the bottom of the page, this describes the NMC Group's debt position as at year-end 2014. Sorry, that's wrong. No, that's right. Year-end 2014. Can you see that?
I don't remember at all.
No, I'm just asking, can you see that?
I can see the statement there.
And can you see that the group's total debt has increased significantly since the end of 2012? I believe net debt is now just over $1 billion. My reading of the accounts. Do you recall the financing facilities expanding considerably during the period from 2012 to 2014? You'll remember, Dr. Shetty, total debt at the end of 2012 was around 300 million. And these accounts record total debt is now over 1 billion. Total debt's actually 3 billion, but total cash against it is 2.6 billion. But does that accord with your recollection of the group's financing facilities expanding significantly following the IPO in 2012?
It's too high. Too high of borrowing.
I'm not asking you whether you think it's too high. I'm just saying, does that accord with your recollection that borrowing was very significant after 2012 and the company was entering into?
Yes, it is
Anyway,
significant.
and you clearly were entering into a significant number of loan facilities during this period. Is that correct?
We really don't know all these things, where all he took the loan. And this is with the accounting system. You have without system also, off the record, so much loan. That's also Muddy Waters told us. How they give, we don't know.
See. But you'd agree with me that group debt increased significantly from 2012 to 2014. Yes. If I could ask you to move to page 184 of the bundle. You'll see there's an organogram, a framework for corporate governance. You see that?
Yes, I saw.
And can you see on the left-hand side, there's a box for Executive Vice Chairman and CEO Senior Management?
Yes, I see this.
So do you agree that's an accurate representation of where you sat within the company at the time? You were sitting alongside senior management in a operational role.
And he has taken over already as an executive vice chairman, vice CEO. Which is again, governance board has approved it.
Yeah, I think we'll get to when you become a non-executive vice chairman in 2017, a bit later. But my understanding from this is that you were given the role of executive vice chairman, but you weren't able to explain why you were given that role earlier.
It's not
I don't know if
me.
you can.
Sorry,
Don't know if you
it's not
can.
me, it's the board.
But presumably you
Because
had
he
to.
had, having empowered so much, he had the power to command the board.
Presumably he couldn't command the board to appoint you to a role you didn't want. I'm just saying you must have accepted a promotion of some description. I was interested in what that role entailed, but you don't seem to be able to recall. So I'd suggest we move on unless you have anything else you'd like to add.
Don't mention
We
it
just
all.
go to, we just go to page 189. The similar table to one we looked at in the 2012 accounts. This records how many board meetings you attended during this period. And according to this, you attended 8 out of 9 of the board meetings for the UK PLC. Do you recall attending those meetings?
Whether I attend or no, they make a record there. This looks like.
You would have been regularly attending the board meetings of the UK PLC during this period. Is that correct?
Supposed to be.
So I believe that's where you're at in 2014. You're still heavily involved in the business. If anything, it appears to me that you were more involved than ever before. I don't know if you would agree with that.
Sorry.
I don't know if you would agree that you were more involved now. You are now also executive chairman.
I was never in the management, sir. Management by micromanagement by deputy vice chairman, deputy CEO, and other people whom we have recommended with the recommendation of the board. This is where I must have realized that they are going a little bit ahead of whatever the way they are planning to go.
Dr. Shetty, I'm going to put it to you that the evidence you've just given on these accounts is entirely incredible. It can't be believed. You must have signed those accounts. It would be a serious offence for them not to be assigned by you.
All this I don't remember, sir.
They're publicly available documents, so you would have been aware. You would have been aware if somebody had been signing them without your consent.
Yes, yes. All this I don't remember.
So we're still in 2014, and we've seen where you are in terms of your role in the company. I believe it's around 2014 that you met Mr. Vikash Sharma, who was the most senior member of the bank in Dubai. Is that correct?
I don't remember which date we met. I won't remember once when company failed, he reminded me some money must pay. Then I called my treasury head. If you are borrowed, why don't you pay? I remember that. Only one call he made, then he came to see me in Bombay.
In Bangalore.
Bangalore. Very nice man.
We'll get to that a little bit later on, but I'm talking about 2014 at the moment. Mr. Sharma's evidence is that he met you in 2014 for the first time when he moved to the Middle East and became the bank's most senior representative in the UAE. Do you recall meeting him then?
I don't remember, but I'm sure many people I met at that time.
You don't recall meeting him in
No.
2014?
No. I remember the call he made when the problem was there.
I just ask that you turn up page 915 of the bundle.
Of the main bundle, or?
Sorry, the main bundle, my lord. Let me know when you're there, Dr. Shetty.
Sure, sure. Yes, I got.
Thank you, Dr. Shetty. So if you could just look at paragraph 37 of your witness statement there at the bottom of the page, you confirm that it's possible that you had encounters with Mr. Sharma in the presence of the chairman and CEO of ICICI from 2014. Is that correct?
I don't think, along with Sharma, Kamath, maybe Kamath I must have separately met. He must have come there for the meeting, which I don't know.
I see. You don't recall meeting Mr. Sharma
I don't recall.
Between 2014 and 2020 when you met him in Bangalore.
Bangalore, I remember. Very well.
See. Can you remember who the CEO and chairman of ICICI that you did meet were?
I must have met many people, but I don't remember only Vikash Sharma.
You don't remember who the chairman and CEO of ICICI were?
Chairman I knew.
The chairman
please
was...
wait until the questions and answers are finished before speaking. I'm losing words of Dr. Shetty.
Dr. Shetty, what was the answer you gave just now?
Yeah, I met chairman. Sharma, I don't remember having met him. He must have come with him, I'm sure.
Dr. Shetty, you are aware that it's common ground between the parties that ICICI actually lent the money to NMC under the facilities we've been looking at. Yes?
Is that right?
Yeah, I know that they're giving now.
Thank you, Dr. Shetty. It is in the common ground issues. It's common
Yeah.
ground that the money was lent. Questionable whether the actual amount outstanding,
Yes.
according to my learned friend, but it's common ground that monies were lent.
Most importantly, when Sharma called me that we have got some $50 million, which you give, that for the funding for the healthcare. So then I reminded Treasury head, if you had borrowed, why don't you pay? Then he said he paid some. That's all he's done. But I don't interfere day-to-day affair. Sharma did call me.
So you say it's possible Mr. Sharma might have attended these meetings every year at your offices in Abu Dhabi, but you mainly recall it was the CEO and the
CEO, I don't know.
chairman. And you would meet them roughly once a year?
No, one is chairman. Whenever he comes, I meet him. Otherwise, nobody else.
Yeah. And how regularly would that be?
Chairman comes maybe once in 3 years.
Once every 3 years. So you only recall a handful of meetings with the chairman.
Yeah, I don't.
Given its common ground, the money was lent, and given you at least accept that you met the chairman a number of times between 2014 and 2020, it's not credible that he would not have raised the fact that hundreds of millions of dollars had been lent by ICICI to NMC, is it?
Yes.
It's not credible, is it?
No, it's whatever the money is appreciable.
But even if you'd only just met the chairman, he would have mentioned the fact that hundreds of millions of
I
dollars.
never mentioned. He never mentioned.
He never. So the chairman of ICICI in your various meetings you had between 2014 and 2020 never mentioned any of the loan facilities. So sorry, can I just finish with any of the loan facilities that had been dispersed to NMC?
He never mentioned me. I never knew also. Till Sharma called me.
Well, Dr. Shetty, I put it to you that Dr. Sharma, Mr. Sharma has given very convincing evidence that he did meet you on a number of occasions, and that it's entirely incredible that members of the bank would not have mentioned the very significant lending that had been lent to ICICI.
I don't remember.
Mr. Sharma gave some evidence about Prime Minister Modi making a visit to the United Arab Emirates in 2019. Do you recall Prime Minister Modi visiting?
I did.
Did you meet Prime Minister Modi?
I was responsible to sponsor him, to arrange the facilities, everything. And I told my people to invite all the bankers to be witness, enjoy the program. And I was the main man to organize that trip.
I can imagine it was a very great honor.
It's a great honor.
Did you introduce, and you said you introduced bankers to him whilst he was there?
No, because there is no such things. It is just he was very, very VIP. He was only had good time and limited time. He was busy. It was summer time. We were busy with the organizing, including the train, everything, transport, even the stadium. Just to tell you, sir, the stadium was, it was August month, 49-degree temperature. You'd be happy to know we made the whole stadium air conditioned and the temperature came down to 38 degree and with air conditioning, and nobody was sponsored for a ticket. It's free entry and no sponsorship for fan or tiffin or anything, all free. So this was the mandate I gave everybody. No money making. It is just an ordinary thing. Very successful trip. I'm glad.
I remember it as well. It was a big event in the UAE.
Ah.
And do you remember representatives of ICICI being at that event?
I don't remember. Many people came.
But you don't. Do you agree with Mr. Sharma's evidence that he was there and you spoke to him?
No, I'm sure.
whilst he was there?
I'm sure he should be there. All the bankers, my bankers, I told them to invite.
And do you specifically remember seeing Mr. Sharma there?
I don't know. I told you, sir, Sharma, I only met only one phone call regarding the reminder for the $48 million. Then second in Bangalore with this colleague.
So I think we're up to about 2018, 2019. I described how the kind of general package of the financing worked. And my understanding is that the two main facilities, the 25 million and the 30 million, were periodically refreshed by amendments, as were the guarantees. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember.
I could just ask you to turn up page 1097 of the bundle. Let me know when you're there. Have you got that email, Dr. Shetty?
Yes, getting.
So this is an email from a Mr. Santosh from ICICI discussing the renewal, the amendments to the two main facilities, the 30 million and the 25 million facility. Also circulating a continuation of the personal guarantee for the two facilities. Can you see that? The continuation is a paragraph, small paragraph 6.
It's an email, sir. It's an email.
This email is at page 1097 of the bundle.
To me?
BU 10. It's not to you, no. This is some exchanges between NMC and ICICI employees.
Uh-huh.
Can you see that email?
I can see that email.
Thank you. So this is amendments to the 30 million and 25 million facilities, and also the continuation of the personal guarantees for those facilities. Can you see that Mr. Santosh specifically asks, please note all documents are to be executed by Dr. B.R. Shetty. Can you see that there?
Yes, I can read it.
Yeah. The emails were sent to Mr. Praveen Kumar and Mr. Vishnu Nair of NMC. Can you tell me who those two individuals are?
No, I don't know them, sir. It's all Prashant's team. Prashant was the
Whose
deputy
team?
CEO at that time.
You can see the bank is specifically requesting that you sign these documents. If I could ask you to turn to page 1103.
1103.
There's a different example, but this is an email from Mr. Santosh of ICICI again.
Yeah.
And here Mr. Santosh is discussing this. This was a $40 million facility that was
I don't know that at all.
I was just explaining the document. It's the $40 million facility that was the precursor to the $50 million term loan that's the subject of these proceedings.
Never seen this email.
No, you're not copied into this,
Yes.
Dr. Shetty. Just wanted you to see.
Yeah.
You see, there's a number of documents that Mr. Santosh requests be executed by you. Can you see that? Including at number 2, a personal guarantee of Dr. B.R. Shetty. This has to be signed by Dr. B.R. Shetty. The documents have already been dated. Can you see that?
But did you receive my signature with that?
Yes, I think the bank has received signed copies of these documents by you. To be fair, the originals of these documents, only scanned copies of those documents remain. The bank was unable to locate any original copies of those documents about that term loan or about the renewals to the facilities. But do you recall signing any documentation in 2018?
Absolutely no.
Put it to you, that's not correct.
Absolutely no.
So that was the position in 2018. Now, I think we just need to establish, you did have a change of role in 2017, 2018.
2017, I left. I stepped down.
17. Okay, so I think maybe that'll be helpful if we do this by reference to the last set of accounts that were available for NMC. So if I could ask that you go to page 312 of the supplemental bundle.
Yes, I saw that board of directors.
So here you're now the non-executive joint chairman. You told me that happened in April 2017. Is that correct?
Yes.
Why what was the change of roles between CEO and then the change to non-executive joint chairman?
Because non-executive chairman, because of my founding chairman, or the founder of the institution. That's why they kept that file for me. Tompkins, Mark Tompkins is the executive chairman, British, and I'm the non-executive chairman. And that's the laurel they gave me because I being the founder of the company. I told them, why don't I resign? He said, no, we want your name.
I see. But you still had an important role to play as a non-executive joint chairman, didn't you, in the company?
For me, it was not required. I was only holding 4% share at that time.
See, but you did have important roles to take. For example, if you move on to page.
As a Shetty's, Shetty's little bit high profile. So I thought maybe non-executive chairman better. But I was not involved in any of the day-to-day activities.
But you would have had important roles as non-executive chairman. For example, if you go to page 316.
316. Yes.
There
Yes.
you sign off on the corporate governance report for the company.
Corporate governance report. I see it.
You've signed that, haven't you?
I don't know. I see it. I don't see my signature in this.
Sorry, it's a typed signature.
Yeah, no signature.
But you would have signed off on this corporate governance report.
If it is there, I would have signed. If it's come to my table, I would have signed.
Yes, if it's there, you probably did sign it. But
this by you can make out what was the going on affair. That's how the company, listed company, a FTSE 100, collapsed and multi-billion dollars siphoned by these buggers. And we have got all the records.
That's not what. I appreciate it's a difficult situation, Dr. Shetty, but that's not what we're here to decide today in terms of why the company collapsed. But I could ask that you turn to page 488, the bundle. No, sorry, 448. Sorry, that's the wrong reference.
Yes, sir.
And you'll see at the bottom of the page, this records the shareholdings of the business of the PLC, the end of 6th of March 2019. You'll see that you're still the largest. You are the largest shareholder in NMC with 19.2% of the issued share capital. Was that correct?
First time I'm seeing that. I don't think I've seen for the first time. It's in public domain.
These are the audited accounts for 2018.
2018. Yeah, I was not here 18. Oh. According to me, I owned 4% only at that time.
Dr. Shetty, this was a listed company on the FTSE 100. I believe these shareholdings would be public knowledge. There's no way these audited accounts would not reflect the shareholdings of the company. You can check the shareholdings of any English company, particularly a listed company, on Companies House.
I'm so glad to see this. I still own 19%. So I have to now dig where it's gone. Huh?
See
And
what,
according to me, sir, I'm telling you, I had only 4%.
I see. Well, whether
How?
it's 4%, whether it's 4% or
40% is
20%,
yeah.
it was still a very significant amount in a FTSE 100 company, would be
Yes.
worth significant amount of money. So given your role as non-executive chairman and your continuing role as a major shareholder in the business, I put it to you that you still had a significant interest in the NMC group. Would you agree?
I fully agree with you. I am 100% right. I'll just try to encash now how to make use of this statement. Can I use this statement? It's public domain, no?
It's on Companies House, so obviously you can use it however you want.
Yeah, because Ernst & Young is the one who is doing it.
But you would agree with me that even after you stepped down as CEO, you still had a significant interest in the company. You were its founder. You were a major shareholder, and you also maintained roles within the company. That's correct, isn't it?
How can they do this? It's a listed company. There's a governance is there. I'm never part of the day-to-day affairs at all. You are right. As my well-wisher bank, you are right. But according to me, it's wrong.
Dr. Shetty, you're a fact witness. You don't need to. You just need to give me an answer as to what you think the facts are.
Sir.
So sorry, did you agree with me on my question as to whether or not you still retained a significant interest in the business?
I don't agree, and I don't have. How I agree with you? Now I have to sue Ernst & Young again. What is this?
Perhaps it's best if we move on.
Your Lord.
So here we were in that was 2018, the end of 2018. If I could ask you to turn to the term loan agreement that was entered into in 2019, that's at page 1131 of the electronic bundle.
1131.
So these are some negotiations concerning the term loan.
You sure it's 1131?
I think so, my lord. These are negotiations concerning the term loan, not the term loan itself.
I see. Okay.
So are you there, Dr. Shetty? 1131?
1131, yes. So I'm on the page. It's coming on.
And you'll see this is some discussions between Mr. Roy Chowdhury of ICICI and Mr. Nair, Udayakumar Nair of NMC regarding a potential term loan of $50 million with a 1 year. They started discussing this on the 25th of March 2019.
My God. Again.
You weren't copied into these emails. This is just for your information before we get on to some further questions. But can you see that email from Mr. Roy Chowdhury of ICICI?
Yeah, I saw that.
And he says that the previous term loan that we discussed briefly earlier, the 2018 term loan, would have to be fully paid off before the next 50 million term loan, before the new, that was the 40 million term loan. He says that needs to be paid off, and then we can lend you another $50 million.
Did you pay that, sir?
My understanding was that the 12.5 million was paid. The previous 2018 term loan was paid off, and this then led ICICI to loan the $50 million term loan. If you turn to page 1130, so one page back in the bundle, you will see some negotiations between Mr. Kumar and Mr. Nair regarding the terms of the 2019 term loan. And then if I ask you to turn one more page back at 1129, you will see Mr. Santosh of ICICI circulates the execution versions of the term loan. And in response, on the 27th of March, Mr. Srikanth of NMC starts to send the executed documents back. Can you see that?
Is it sent to me, sir?
You're not in these emails, sir. I'm just going to ask, do you know who Mr. Srikanth is and who Mr. Nair is?
Is Shekhar Nair from NMC?
They're both NMC employees, yes.
Oh,
The same person, I think.
I have no idea.
Isn't Srikanth?
Sorry, you're right, my lord. Mr. Srikanth Nair, not Mr. Srikanth and Mr. Nair. Do you know who Mr. Srikanth Nair is?
No, sir, we don't know.
I see.
You're watching the clock, are you, Mr. Lakin?
Yes, I've still got a few to go. I might struggle.
We have to stop when we have to stop.
We may have to then.
And make that clear before you carried on.
Yes, I think I'll have only had 2.5 out of my 3 hours with him on my count if we finish at 1:15. We may have to finish him off tomorrow morning for half an hour.
Okay. You may
I'll-
have to do that your cross-examination time for the expert.
It will eat into that a bit. I'll try to get as far as I can now, but obviously I appreciate everybody will need to rise shortly. There has been quite a bit of delay in some of the answers, which is slowing things down a bit.
You build that into any estimate.
Could I ask that you turn to page 509 of the electronic bundle? Oh, sorry, before we do, can you just turn in this bundle to page 1134? Just let me know when you get to that page.
Yes.
You see, this is Mr. Nair circulating what he says is the executed personal guarantee in respect to the 2019 term loan. So signed, not executed.
Is it that sent to me,
Did
sir?
you see that? You're not copied into this. This is an NMC employee sending the signed 2019 personal guarantee. If I could ask that you then go to page 509 of the electronic bundle. You see, this is a personal guarantee that relates to the term loan we were just discussing. You see this document? Page 509.
Is this sent to me, sir? CC?
This is the personal guarantee that
For I
Mr.
was
Nair,
not
that
aware of
Mr. I'm just saying this is the personal guarantee that Mr. Nair sent to ICICI Bank. The experts agree that at the top of this document, this date is in pen and ink. If I could ask that you turn to 525. Again, the experts agree that the date of the document is in pen and ink. And if I could ask you to turn to 527. You'll see that this document has been, the guarantee has been signed by you. Your printed name is there, Mr. Bavaguthu Shetty, and above that is your signature. Does this look like your signature?
But I never ever. When was this given, sir?
This was given in March 2019. It's dated 27th March 2019.
I'm never aware of it.
And you'll see that but my question, Dr. Shetty, is does this signature look like your signature?
It looks like that. It looks like a photocopy. Like
Looks like
in
a
a,
photocopy.
this is what they do. This is what in every document they do. It looks similar
Dr.
like mine.
Dr.
It
Shetty,
is
it's
good.
common. It's
Fourth.
common. Sorry. Dr. Shetty, it's common ground that this is an electronic signature between the experts. Do you think it's possible that you gave instructions to someone to sign this electronically?
Sir, I have not given any authority to do electronic signature. Impossible. But what power of attorney I give, with that they do the print and whatever. That electronic. Electronic impossible.
Dr. Shetty, I would say in light of your previous evidence you've given today, the inherent unlikeliness of it, that's not true. You did give instructions or permitted someone to use your electronic signature on
Impossible,
this
sir.
personal
Impossible.
guarantee.
Impossible. When it comes,
My lord, I've gone through all three of the facility agreements. I do have some questions on modular, and I do have some questions about the meeting and the kind of collapse of everything in the meeting in Bangalore. I reckon it's about another half an hour of questions.
What do you plan to do about it?
I think I'm 2.5 hours into my time, and I believe Mr. Shaheen was an hour over his time.
No, if you remember, his time was extended by two incidents, two downtimes of about 10 minutes each.
I'm happy to try to finish, but I appreciate you and Madam Interpreter may not wish to go on any further.
I'm just wondering what we do though about finishing the expert witnesses tomorrow.
Yes, I appreciate we've got a fairly hard stop in the 2 hours for the 4 hours.
Because the 4 hours, so I should say the 4 hours can't be straight 4 hours. The interpreter needs to stop for at least 10 minutes every 90 minutes.
Yes.
So that loses half an hour.
Yes,
and is it realistic to do the experts so fast?
It may not be, my lord. There is a fair bit to go through with them, obviously, and we've been trying our best our side to get through everything. Been unfortunate. There's been additional delays occasioned by the defendant. We're in your hands, my lord.
You say by the defendant, but neither one side nor the other is singularly responsible for delays. I need to know, are we going to try and hear the expert witnesses tomorrow, in which case we'd only have about 90 minutes each? If that, or are we going to, probably not even that, or are we going to cut to the chase and fix a day for October to do the expert evidence?
From my side, I'd like to say we'd get through Mr. Albar in 90 minutes. I fear he might not be the easiest witness to deal with. So
I don't mind doing it to a guillotine, provided everyone accepts that when the clock reaches a certain point, I simply say stop. And I know people have said it's fine before and then complained.
I would think the safer thing to do would be to have a short hearing in October to cover the expert evidence, given where we're at with
I'll see what
timing.
Mr. Shaheen says. Mr. Shaheen, do you agree? I can't hear you.
I guess I would need to ask your lordship because there are 3 reports now.
Yeah.
Preliminary report, supplementary, second supplementary report also has come yesterday.
Yes, what about it? What's your question?
So I think I may take 2 hours. I don't want to overpromise. I'll try to control, but it may go up to 2 hours.
No, therefore what I'm suggesting is we don't try and squeeze a gallon into a pint pot or whatever, because neither of you will finish properly with the experts in 80 to 90 minutes. What I'm suggesting is we could finish this witness tomorrow, and then fix a day sometime in October to do the experts.
I'm okay with that.
You're
I'm
okay
okay
with
with that. I'm no problem.
Okay. Well, I think that's the better course. Then you can each take a bit longer with the experts, not too long, but sufficiently long. You then have about 2.5 or 3 hours for each expert. 2.5 hours.
I think that's sensible, my lord, given how important the expert evidence is in this case, and given the volume we now have.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's stop now. Continue. Dr. Shetty, can you be with us tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock UK? Where are you at the moment? In
Abu Dhabi.
So that would be 11 o'clock Abu Dhabi time, I think. Can you join us again then?
Sure, Your Highness.
Can I tell you not to speak about the case? You're in the middle of your evidence, so you mustn't talk to anyone about it.
Okay.
Okay, and we'll resume then. We'll resume then at 8 o'clock UK time, 11 o'clock UAE time.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much.
Greatly honored.
Thank you very much.